went and shanked his ass. I thought he clapped alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, red pill, this boomer lost control. You cried and Jack, you're the coach who sold the world. And coach escaped right back to the Ukraine. He claimed he'd been raped. His coach coin out in pain. He gave an empty jack. He sniped a million streets. He has died along with his ego.
He looks like that guy.
And that's the statue.
Round and round like a horse on a carousel. We go. Will I catch up to love? I could never tell. I know. Chasing after you is like a fairy tale. But I feel like I'm tied to this carousel.
Let's accept the fact that Zeph is not triggered by this. He should be able to give me an honest answer. how do you feel about the fact that Wiz is living with her ex-husband?
Yeah,
And
you're not sure.
most likely, if reality is a thing, taking the dick from her. So what's your opinion on that situation, Seth?
I'll give you, Schmeckel, an honest answer. I don't really care for Fred being there, honestly, but then again,
Emotional connection, not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. We have an emotional connection, not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one.
Open the door. Open it up! Open this door! Turn that off! I am warning you, turn that off! That is a copy of
Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. We have an emotional connection, not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. We have an emotional connection, not a sexual one.
On your feet.
I feel like shit.
Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, but I go home. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet,
Just knock it off, you scum bucket.
it's just one of those days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, my cycle runs, ready to make stays. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better shoot, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just
I'm losing my cool.
it's all about happy days. It's just one of those happy
so you'll stop playing games.
Give me something great. Give me something great. I hope you know I like a chainsaw. A chainsaw. A motherfucking chainsaw. What? So come and get it.
You gay. Good rebuttal, failure.
Thought you were talking to the audience.
Looking at you.
All right. What's the rumor this time around?
What? Oh, the rumor, but you. Wow. What's the rumor? You said yesterday that you were sleeping in bed with Wild Tanuki. I know how this goes. Two lonely guys, and what was it? Over there in the west of the United States. I know what the score is.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. What's the problem here? We got a problem.
No, this is not a problem. This is something that happens in today's society. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know what I was watching yesterday? I was watching that scene of Sopranos where they bust a guy in the gay club. He's like, no, it's just a joke. It's just a laugh here. Just having a laugh.
Just having a laugh here.
Do you know the scene I'm talking about?
I remember the scene, but the problem with referencing those.
Yeah.
Problem. Merlo Williams threw 10 to say, holy shit, the VidCon gossip never stops. King Dong failure with the across the room poke. Between this and the friends table, what other fun stories are you not telling? Well, the problem is he told that story about 90 times. You go back, he's told that story on this channel about 90 fucking times. But let's pretend it's never been talked about. Never been talked about. This is new. This is new information.
You know me.
Today, it's new information.
Yeah, you know me. I love talking about VidCon 2017, and garbage people, and Sargon.
What time to be alive?
Yeah. I hate telling the Liz Reptiles one because then I have to picture her in my mind, and I'd rather not. Just saying.
Saying.
Yeah.
Her trying to, stand out in the yard looking like a fucking horror movie.
Yeah. No.
Like, just thinking about that, you must have been absolutely horrified.
Yeah, pretty bad. Just seeing her for the first time, I was like,
Bitch looks like death.
Yeah.
That's the fucking Reaper standing out there by the fucking Bunty mailbox. Let me in.
Yeah, don't you dare invite a Liz Reptile in. It'll drink all your booze. It'll litter by your pool. Just saying.
Make a what by a what?
It'll litter by the pool. It'll throw his clove cigarettes down on the ground.
Oh yeah, the fucking what's his name? Matt. Yeah, Matt was the one who did that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it always goes back to Matt. Yeah.
That's a story most people don't talk about with Matt, is he threw a cigarette in Liz Reptile's drink.
Mm-hmm.
That time he did a public service. That one time. You were there for that. Did you see him throw the thing in there and he's scurried off to go hang out with you guys then?
No, he was sitting on his lounger and just flicked it in there.
Out by the pool.
Yeah. He just no-sold it.
Just did the deal and she had to go get another drink. Is that probably when she went and stole somebody's, what was it, Hennessy?
No, she was fucking stealing drinks all along the...
all along the Bunty Tower?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Just the way it is. But I don't know what else to add to the VidCon thing.
You have to wait and see what everyone pretends to be fascinated with, and then you can be like, oh yeah, yes, I've never told this. Then never tell it one more time.
Yeah. Okay, can we go back to the gay thing? What's happening with the gay thing?
Do what? Go back to the gay thing. You mean you being gay? Just go back to that.
Yeah, you were going into a gay direction. What happened with that?
That was the direction. Was that you were gay because VidCon? That's the rumor.
I thought there was a new story behind that.
Hold on, scooted over to chat. Someone's Nick Andrews said Native Americans can't keep their hands off the bottle. I am probably the only person this guy listens to who doesn't drink.
You're more of a grass guy, no?
Not really. I'm more of a not anything guy. Not as much as Scrub.
What
Scrub like you give Scrub coffee, he'll stay up for a day and a half. You know that, right?
I told you not to give him coffee.
I didn't give him coffee.
How did he get his hands on it?
Sat down there and boiled socks and something else with the water heater. Made himself some kind of coffee. He's been up for 2 days. 2 fucking days.
All right.
Hold on. Merlo Williams for 5. Clarification. I had heard the Friends Table story here. Hadn't heard the Poke story until yesterday. I just love the behind the scenes gossip. Shit. Oh, there's more stories. VidCon had plenty of stories. And then Failure told all of them for about a year. And now everyone's pretending that they're new. So he's already told these for like a fucking year straight.
Well, that was the purpose of going to an event. Yeah, you go to an event, you come back with stories. Like, I don't understand these people that, like, you go to an event, they come back. Really, not one fucking story. What the fuck are we doing?
Sitting on their phone.
Yeah.
Bullshitting. TK Wow through 2 to say good morning, Tonka. Chat, and how's everyone doing? I'm all right. Failure's a little gay, and I think chat seems fine.
Like what's a MythCon story that came out of there fucking besides Matt and the play button?
I don't think there's any MythCon stories.
There's no MythCon shenanigans.
Fucking MythCon. What was going to happen?
I don't know. You get YouTubers together and shenanigans arise.
Woohoo! YouTubers.
Yeah.
I hate YouTubers. It's just goddamn.
Bastard B says Sargon and Quartern bullied Matt. Is that what happened? They just.
I'm sure we all know this, and it's not being. I don't know, not just being thrown out there as another one of those things. It's definitely not being one of those things.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Looked up. Find a Prince said that they had a bomb threat.
Oh, really? We didn't have one of those. Like, how serious was it taken? It was like they got a bomb threat and they were like, yeah, not serious, or did they like evacuate for half a second?
For like a half a second, you say?
Yeah. Stargazer Knight says no notification. Good morning, Tonka and Failure.
Why the fuck does it? What? Why no notification for Stargazer Night in particular? I think they boxed her out of it. Nukemal donated 20. Say good morning. Thanks for the work time entertainment. Get some ice cream sandwiches on me. Though you're allergic to ice cream sandwiches or something, aren't you?
Why? What's the problem? What's the problem here? Just more of a tendy guy.
More of a tendy guy? I'm just started out there. You never touched the ice cream sandwiches. So those are all for me. The tendies are all for you. Fuck up out of here. Fuck up out of here. But appreciate you, Nukemal.
Let's see. Big X says this Philly D a scammer as he promoted BetterHelp. Well, what's the
Is
BetterHelp
wait, no, no, no.
shenanigans?
Philly D is Philly D a scammer? Didn't he promote BetterHelp? Wasn't he a scammer before that? Oh, didn't he do the whole? Hey, if you donate to this here Patreon, we're gonna have brand new news network.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't that turn out to be? Hey, if you donate to my Patreon, you're donating to my Patreon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so why is it? Why is now he's what? I didn't think what people trusted him still.
Uh,
No, I'm just making sure. Throwing it out there. I thought this was already known. Like Philly D would be one. I thought people were aware of that one.
Seems like a nice guy. Let's see. It's called the DeFranco Elite. A fan funded. But yeah, I remember that like fucking long time ago. Looking to fund a big aspirations on things to do, and then it just kind of became the same thing. Hello.
Oh,
all right.
I'm with you. I was looking at the videos to see how many there were. This is the other fucking the other fucking miserable thing about this. Didn't know a lot about what we were going to talk about today until last night at about 2:30. We're talking late as hell. I was waiting on something during the afternoon, and I passed out. Passed out under a fan too, by the way. Just fell asleep. So now my fucking nose has one of those things where it's just painful because you pass out under a fan. After that, get up, start streaming. Going to stream a little bit with the script, and yeah, he teaches us all how to play euchre. Talked about the catcher and the rye. And people sit there and they just keep handing us these videos. I'm all right, we'll talk about that in the morning. So after we go off the air, I take a peek at these. Take a little peek at them. And there's fuckery afoot. Now here's the problem. How far would fuckery go, and who would be the ones who are tapping on the fuckery? That's the whole thing. There's all kinds of fuckery going, but who would you say would be in with the fuckery? That's going to be the question going kind of forward with a lot of shit like this. You know, do you want to lump everybody who just takes the sponsorship as someone who's doing this? Maybe there are people who believe in this shit. There are people who sometimes they'll take a product and think they're doing a lot better.
Most people's thing is fucking adpocalypse happened, need something to replace.
Made people a lot more malleable to these fucking sponsors. And I think, to a degree, I think part of that's by design. I think there is a method to their madness, but that's a whole other, that would be a different route to go down, where YouTube just kind of held everybody down to a little degree there. Make sure they have to start taking some fucking sponsors, and now if they have to take some fucking sponsors, maybe they have to do some fucking things. That would be the thing.
I believe it.
And I remember, I want to say it was 4 or 5 months ago, Behring got a really weird kind of offer to do some sponsorship stuff. I think CBD oil. That's what it was, right? The CBD oil thing. And it ended up wiping out his channel because it was a sponsor. And that's kind of the direction that most of these guys have to go in now. But at the same time, it was a sponsor that YouTube was going to shit on. It was a sponsor that YouTube was not going to let sponsor anything. And it was more because of the federal shit. Apparently, yes, it's legal in some place, but it's not legal in others. So they go with the federal thing. So it's big no-no on that shit. And ended up fucking burying out of his channel. I want to say like 3-4 weeks. Completely lost his shit. All of his stuff goes away. He, I want to say, got a hold of quartering somebody, and they ended up being able to help him get all of his shit back. And that's good. But that's in the case of Behring. Think of all the other people who did that shit. One example, Dead on Dave, he did the CBD oil thing and ended up taking his channel away, and nobody stepped up and ended up helping him get it back. That had to have happened to a lot of other guys. You know, that happened to a lot of other guys.
Yeah.
Almost happened with quartering.
It all depends on your size. If your fucking size you know,
if people can get good boy points for helping you,
yeah,
then they'll help you.
hmm
That's what's fucked up. If people can get good boy points for helping you and make themselves look good for doing it, they'll do it.
hmm
Stop. But
what are you choking on?
it's choke. It's way back there. Way
All
back.
right.
way back there.
Fuck. Hold on. I'm reading the chat. Captain Frack says one person had to pay $250 just to be told we can't help you.
Oh, you're gonna see a lot of that. That was on one of the videos that I looked at.
All right.
I only looked at like 2 or 3 of the videos. Just got kind of a glance over them, and I didn't even look at the entire videos. I was just kind of trying to get a feel for what was going on. Okay. And Nukamal is just throwing a bunch of money in everyone's Streamlabs. Put some in Vamps and told her to get sushi. Have a feeling Failure might have some as well to get tendies or something. You never fucking know.
No tendies for me.
Okay, good. You don't deserve any today. All right.
Why not?
Hey, fucking Brokeback Failure is not a hit.
Come on.
It's not a hit.
Fuck, I'm gonna start my own stream right now. Get my own tendy fund.
Nice MK. Okay, natural healthy CBD person. I have a crazy feeling that this is that. Is this that Kimber person?
Yeah. Why?
They have a new CBD thing every 5 minutes.
Why?
Because they just spam crazy shit. Fucking just like they did before.
To be fair, you brought up CBD. Yeah.
Here comes Kimber. Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm talking about them. Fuck. This is what I hate about YouTube. It's fucking. It's all. Oh, they're talking about this. Oh, there's cases where people will talk about us.
Mm.
I still don't care. You know, like in the case of months-old recordings that we've already heard of Matt. I know that Matt didn't like us months ago. We said things about him too. Have a feeling that we said lots of mean things. Don't you think we said mean things, Failure? We probably said mean things.
About Matt?
Yeah.
Well, I'll still say mean things about Matt.
Yeah, but I have a feeling we were saying mean things as he said mean things about us. Should we now shout and cry foul that someone was saying something mean back?
I just corrected the thing about the whole I wasn't poking her in the back, but
that was someone else in a bed, probably.
He wasn't wrong about the Failure likes to talk part.
Mm.
I do enjoy a gab or two.
A gab or two?
Yeah.
The fuck is a gab or two?
Fucking little gossip here and there. Why not?
See, when you're saying gab, I actually started to migrate toward thinking about that fucking website instead of thinking about fucking gossip.
Oh.
So it's starting to take effect. Starting to take fucking effect. People are starting to think of websites and shit like that. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. I have an account there. I don't use it. It's just there just in case. They decide to wipe us all out. At least I'll have an account ready.
If you go to Gab.
If I got wiped off of Twitter, like there was no way to get back in there, they fucking miloed the fuck out of me or whatever. I'd kind of just be like, yeah, I guess no more Twitter for me. Fucking if you want to contact me, hit me up on this email.
I don't see the point of Gab. It's like, hey, come over here and talk to everybody who all thinks exactly like this, and that's why they're here instead of every other social media. That's what Gab is. Gab is every other fucking bubble you can jump into. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
So, oh, it's the free speech platform. Yeah, but everybody there thinks the exact same, so what does it matter? That's the problem with all of these things that get made on the side of shit. Because it's like, well, we got kicked off of Twitter for this, so hop over to this. Well, everybody got kicked off for the same shit at that time, so that's why they all migrated there. So they all act the same. And they market it to their friends, and everybody's doing the same shit.
Here's the thing about Gab is like, you're on Gab. I fucking equated it to you're in a restaurant, right? But there's a restaurant across the street that has way more traffic and things are happening, and your whole thing is send people over to that restaurant to find out what's happening, so you can bring back information on like, oh yeah, they got a band. Fucking look at this recording of the band playing. Oh,
recording of a band playing.
Yeah, fucking when people take the screenshots or when people mirror fucking what people on Twitter are saying, you know, you're not focused on what's happening on Gab. You're focused on what's happening elsewhere.
Isn't it like somebody told me most of Gab is just bots that retweet accounts from Twitter?
Yeah.
Doesn't that seem pretty fucking useless?
Well,
a little, maybe.
It's a place for the people that have been cast out from Twitter for being too whatever.
It's where you sit there and get messages in a bottle from a real social media.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Lone said, yeah, but it wasn't by their choice. Doesn't matter. It's like you're still getting nothing there that you wouldn't get somewhere else. That's the problem. They have nothing to offer that you won't get somewhere else. And so most people just go to the bigger market where you can get more. More than just, the sample size. I mean, would you go to a place that has a great salad bar? Do you want to go to, people tend to go to a place that has a great salad bar, a great steak bar, a great seafood bar, do you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I mean, you could go to one or the other. And if you're positive you like salad and you won't want anything else, yeah, salad bar's for you. Not now. Final Print says, I'm on Gab, but not that active because they don't have a mobile app. All social media sites are echo chambers. They are. All social medias do tend to be echo chambers. But in the instances of things like Twitter and Facebook, you at least get a wider array of opinions. You will not get a very wide array of opinions on Gab. It's not what Gab is for. I don't know. Do you have a different experience? Like for me, like Gab, Minds, all those. That's what they're for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. Lone said, but when they do that and go somewhere else, now that place is the new Gab. It's an endless cycle. Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's an endless, you just end up in these little bubbles. That's the issue. I agree. But have you had a different kind of experience with that shit? That's the problem with the different social media outlets with me. I don't know if you've had a different experience.
I wasn't a big fan of even getting a Twitter. I just ended up having to get one because it came to a point where like, oh, okay, here's a fucking YouTuber I want to get in contact with. There's no other way than fucking getting on Twitter and doing it that way, you know? Yeah. The BTK says for 4 attendees for the Tendy God. I have new Twitter at KNONY3. Hoya Haya Tonka Haya Bet. Let me see if I'm followed to that. I need to. God damn it! It won't highlight. All right. Any signs on your side?
No, you're good. Let me look. I will give it a peek. Keep it. Oh fuck. Hold on. Nuke them all through, and another 20 said failure tendies. There you go.
Mhm.
It exists. Sit there and fucking wait on that shit. You're terrible. Right? Did you ever bother with Gab? Did you ever bother with Mines?
I
Mines
just opened up
never-
the account.
You opened an account just to exist. Do you think
Yeah.
you'd ever use it? Even if you're kicked off of Twitter, would you ever really fuck around?
Here's my problem with Minds, right? Wasn't like Minds the whole thing? Twitter isn't fucking free speech. We're free speech. That was the whole fucking vibe around it. I'm asking you. Usually, it's a question on answer on the other side. Yeah.
Oh, I guess. I mean, it all just seems like a reprint of it.
All right. Well, one of my first things on Minds was, all right, now I got all these fucking points to like broadcast my signal out there. I was like, let me try to see how this fucking works. So I just posted a message that said, like, Gab is horrible or whatever, and it got rejected. They're like, yeah, we don't want to share your fucking message about this being a bad website. Like, why not? Why not?
But I paid for it.
Yeah, you gave me the points. I was like, all right,
That's
this
what
is
I
what
wanted to
want
spend them on.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. That should let you know. That should let you know right there.
Yeah. If I can't, post a message saying how bad this fucking place is, it's.
Yeah.
All right.
It's on that same fucking thing. It's on the same.
I mean, not Gab. Fucking Mines.
Yeah, that was Mines.
Yeah.
Mines and their weird fucking point system. I've heard about that shit. It's just weird. I don't understand social media. I don't know, the newer ones especially. They always try to have some kind of weird system, trying to get points and I don't know, like badges. It's weird. It feels like they try to turn social media into fucking Pokemon or some shit. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's not for me. Mike threw two and said, "How is everyone on this wonderful day?" A failure is gay now.
Apparently.
Apparently, failure is gay.
Mm-hmm.
But say gay also means happy failure, so that's a
If you say so. Yeah. But what other information do we have on the BetterHelp thing?
That's what I was gonna say. We could look at the video things and kind of get a better opinion as we go along. Because there's cases of people. I guarantee there's people who sponsored it, or I say sponsored it, were sponsored by it and advertised it. That genuinely believe it was all right. That genuinely think it helps people.
All right. How many times do you think somebody that sponsors something actually uses the product first?
15 to 30% of the time.
I think the majority of people never use the thing unless like somebody actually sends them a physical product. Like these things where it's like a website and they're like, yeah, here's a code. Most of the time, like the creator might set up an account just to take a peek and never fucking look at it again. That's not a honest first-hand experience of the thing, just signing up to it, you know?
Do you all right, see this, don't look at this as a loaded question. Just look at this as you don't know anything about this. All right.
Mhm.
I walk up to you and I say, all right, Phil, you don't have that much time on your hands. You got a lot of shit that you've got to do. So, would you consider a mobile app for a therapist? Would you consider therapy through a mobile app? Would you consider it?
Fucking.
Think of the time constraints. Think of stuff like that. Convenience. Just take away anything that you would know about it, about this in particular.
You put a dollar sign and like the fucking like, all right, somebody comes up to you like, here's an app, blah blah blah, to do online therapist fucking bullshit, right? Not gonna pay you anything, but can you're gonna be like, no, about $20? No, 100?
Oh God, I wish it was 20.
No. All right, how about this? We'll give you $5,000. Oh.
$5,000. I don't know. See, this is where it gets unfortunate. I don't like it because of the idea that it preys upon people who are at their lowest, and in a lot of cases, I think it's people who can't afford therapy, but they also don't have the time for therapy. Because also, when you're in this kind of spot, you think that you're fucking super depressed. You also feel like you don't have any time to do anything, and you don't feel like going out to do anything. So this is also encouraging you against one of the things that will help kind of curtail that depression. So that's another problem I have. There's problems.
Well, here's my thing with advertisements and shit like that is normally if something is talking to you from the TV and telling you how it'll make your life so much easier, chances is fucking full of shit. Like, you know, it'll like, buy this book and your entire life will be just fucking peachy keen. You know, like, it'll get turned around here, and you're like, yeah, and you buy the book and it's like, oh, this is stuff I already know. And to turn my life around, I'm actually gonna have to do it myself and not expect a book to help me. But the problem is, a lot of people that go to channels will trust the person that, you know, they listen to every time they make a video, rather than just the anonymous fucking voice that pops up on the commercial. You know.
If it's a person who you know, that's one thing.
Yeah.
It's one thing. If it's not someone who, if it's like I don't know, well, there's like trusted voices. You know, you have like an old, wise old man kind of voice kind of thing. People can hear that out, and it will get a certain trust out of a viewer or listener that you wouldn't get out of putting a, I don't know, Fran Dresser's voice there. That's another thing that you want to try to do. That's just on them. Yeah, that's
Look, have The Rock tried to sell a product?
The Rock can sell a product.
Yeah. The Rock can sell you a rubber band. You'll be like, oh, really? $20 rubber band? Yeah, all right. Yeah. It's good enough for The Rock. You think The Rock is wearing rubber bands?
Do you think The Rock is wearing, like, do you think he's going to do any of that shit that he sponsors? Do you think he's going to do any of it?
No.
Any of them?
No,
not The Rock. None of these big guys. They don't.
Why would The Rock wear jabroni bands? The jabroni bands are for jabronis. He's not a jabroni.
The ones that I'm talking about, I think there are people lower on the totem pole who believe at least a little bit in the shit that they sell. Maybe they do believe that it works and shit like that. But there are people who will just throw this shit out there, who will just fucking sponsor this shit. They'll just fucking sponsor it to be sponsoring it.
Yeah.
Doom Marine 007 says these channels also say shit like "I care about you" or some shit. Hey guys, we're friends. Persona. It's just easy to hit the lonely, gullible people. That's a big problem with. Oh fuck! The guys we've been talking about for like a week or so did a terrible fucking interview. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Wait, which one?
Terrible interview with Bill Burr, and I can't remember the name.
Oh,
we talked about him
sure,
over.
sure.
Those
Yeah.
fucks. Yeah. Those fucks. Mike threw two to say, so does Cena use hefty bags? You think Cena?
No, but he definitely eats Fruity Pebbles. I know that much. That I mean, look at the man.
Fucking Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Well, you don't think John Cena eats a bowl of Fruity Pebbles every day?
When he talks about them, I don't know. I don't think anybody eats Fruity Pebbles every day. They're not that good. Crucial Bunny threw 2 to say David Carradine and the Tai Chi rope infomercial. Do you think David Carradine actually used that fucking rope? Do you think Chuck Norris used a total gym?
No.
We all know this shit. The only person who used that shit was that the guy with the ball cap and the ponytail. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, fucking
Tony
yeah.
Little?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. That's the only guy who actually used that shit.
By the way, I'm looking at the Tai Chi rope now.
Don't do it.
What?
Don't do this to yourself. Don't look at the Tai Chi rope. That shit's bullshit.
I can't help it.
Mm-hmm. Finer Print's pointing out DDP yoga. Looking at you, failure.
What?
Looking at you.
There's people that say that DDP yoga has fucking helped them out though.
There's also people who say that they've met Lord Ganesh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. There's people who say that they've been dead 4 or 5 times in their lifetime. Those people exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's something that will bother people. When I say bother people, but also lend some light on this, but it should bother people because that's the problem with this shit. Space bitch. I'll admit, I come to YouTube to ease some loneliness and usually live channels with chats.
Mm-hmm.
That's who this is going at. It's going at the people who being lonely. That can also be misconstrued to be depression by a lot of people. You will assume you're very depressed when you're really just lonely and you need to talk to somebody. You need to get out some, and that's what this also preys on. That's what this shit is about. Do you have did you get the playlist of that thing or just the video?
Just the video. Why?
Does it feel like the next one is number 2? They're all like 4 or 5 minute videos. I think there's like 6 of them. We don't have to like look at all, but I was just it just explains it really well. You can't really explain it any better than these fucking videos did. Trez Silverwolf throws 2 to say Suzanne Summers was all about that Thigh Master. I believe Suzanne Summers used that shit.
You really do?
I think she did. Mm-hmm.
All right.
She's one of the ones that I think that actually used their shit. I might be wrong. But I believe Suzanne Summers used that motherfucker. You don't believe, do you?
No. No.
You don't buy it.
No, I think that these people have fucking trainers and shit, and yeah.
I believe it.
Let's see. George Foreman cooked every meal on a George Foreman grill. Fact.
That I believe. I do believe that. You know that was originally going to be like the Hulk Hogan grill or some shit? I can't remember. George Foreman grill saved his fucking career, though. Made him a billionaire. Or at least a very rich millionaire. He made a stupid amount of money on those grills.
It was originally...
Oh, he's still selling the grills.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, George is still selling the grills. He's good. George will be fine.
Yeah, it was almost the Hulk Hogan grill. I don't know. Do you think Hulk Hogan would have done a good job, as good of a job as George Foreman?
I don't think anybody could have done as good of a job selling that shit as George Foreman, man. George Foreman was the perfect guy to sell that particular thing. Like, they had other people they wanted to sell it, but George was the perfect one to sell it.
Here's the weird thing about George Foreman is George Foreman just seems like a nice guy. But I've heard like interviews say like his hands, like, he has a pair of mitts on him that fucking hurt.
Lunchboxes, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that'll shake your hand like an asshole. He's that guy, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Really nice guy, though. Double T Crypto through 2 to say, does Billy Mays actually use OxyClean? You bet your fucking ass he did. You bet your ass he did. I think he drank that shit, and that's why he's dead. He used to sprinkle some OxyClean in all of his shit.
Well, if it's good enough to clean your clothes, you know, maybe it's good enough to clean your insides. Yeah. All right. What are we watching here?
We were apparently watching a company and several YouTubers about to bilk some very sad people out of money at one of their lowest points. So go ahead and get to sitting down, everybody. Unless you're at work and you're not allowed to sit down. Work through it. All right, let's roll.
Not make any more videos. I just hit a wall where it was gotten so bad that it was basically either stop making videos or disappear forever.
So today's video is going to be about YouTube happiness. But before we get started, make sure you click that notification bell. It lets you know whenever I upload new videos.
Oh, goddamn, I missed it. I was trying to click that bell.
Okay.
What?
So we talked about that shit last week where H3 was pulling that. The whole, oh, I'm super sad, this is depressing kind of thing. And then you have this guy, as you can see, very genuine. Today we're going to talk about depression. But real quick, hit that subscriber. Be sure to smash that like button. Let's try to get to 10,000. You know, that shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Matthew Nistler says, I have to watch this before a 1.5 hour maiden kill me. Look, nothing gets you revved up like a good talk about depression.
Yeah.
Fucking just make sure before you go in, go to the restroom, get a nice stall, and have a good cry.
Videos. Also, this video is sponsored by Betterhelp. More information about that at the end of this video.
People want videos, right? When like the audience turns on you, it is such an awful feeling. I want you to know how badly I felt. I can't express how awful it feels.
The first time I ever saw this clip, it hit me in the stomach. I related to what Ethan was saying so intense. Is Elle Mills. She creates some of the best storytelling content on YouTube, and because of that, her channel has blown the fuck up. But because her channel blew up so big and she was doing so much, the anxiety and the depression really got to her.
This is all I ever wanted. And why the fuck am I so fucking unhappy? Because, like, this is literally my fucking dream. And I'm fucking so unfucking happy. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so
Is he about to cry?
It is so
Look, she's trying to fucking pour her fucking heart out. Fucking let her fucking talk, alright? Fucking Tonka.
Fuck. Mike threw 10 to say, I have depression and anxiety, but I don't talk to anyone on the internet about it. That's most people's way of, I don't know. It's weird. This is one of those weird kind of not just emotionally manipulative things, but
look, don't you fucking mock this person to your fucking chat. There's this person that's fucking going through fucking problems, all right? Don't you fucking mock them. Fucking.
I feel like this goes beyond the whole, like, you know, using emotions to manipulate people. For real. This goes to a thing where you make people kind of fear being successful. Have you ever gotten that vibe from people? People who want you to be afraid to be successful? Old phrase, you know, you'll hear the old phrase, well, all the money in the world can't buy happiness and shit like that. So just things that are put out there to discourage people from trying to be successful. Be content with where you're at. Be okay with where you're at. Don't try to get ahead. Shit like that. It's one of those. It's really
Fucking sis, you don't fucking try to tell me not to fucking tell you not to fucking how you fucking live your life. Fucking fuck. Fucking.
Fuck. All right, go ahead. But yeah, that shit's. I see what they're doing.
And now I just want a T-shirt that says "fucking." No, G. It's fucking.
Stupid.
Mentioned earlier, today's episode is sponsored by Betterhelp. They are an incredible online therapy service that is not a suicide hotline replacement, but it is really, really helpful. They reached out to me several months ago.
Hold on, pause.
And doing an ad, and during that time, I've been utilizing.
If for damn sure it's not a suicide hotline replacement. Number one reason why? Costs money. Costs a lot of money.
Yeah, who wants that pesky fucking suicide fucking hotline that the fucking you just call it up for free and then it fucking they talk to you even though they fucking make you wait for like fucking 50 minutes because there's fucking 20 other people with suicidal tendencies in front of fucking you.
It's not a suicide hotline replace. Well, fuck no, it's not. That's no. Go ahead. I feel like that right there paints it in another way that it's just bullshit. Like it's like wow, like it's like a therapist on it, somebody who could help you when you're in suicide. By saying it's not, this is not a suicide prevention hotline replacement. He's not saying it's not a therapy replacement. He's saying it's not a suicide prevention hotline replacement. Fuck this guy. Go ahead.
Utilizing the service to make sure it was actually something I wanted to promote to you guys. You can use the link right here on the screen or down in the description to get access to online therapy. If you feel uncomfortable going into an actual office and waiting in line, this is a fantastic tool to help
I mean, on the internet right now, so many outlets have been covering these stories. It's not just the Polygons and the Slashdots of the world. You have the Guardian covering it, Forbes. This week I saw NPR covering it. For me personally,
the squirrel ain't said shit about this. Fuck, I ain't heard the squirrel say one goddamn word. Go ahead.
Ended up connecting with the most was Elle Mills.
That video shows a young girl in a very raw state.
Oh, no. You're right about the fucking wrinkles. Holy shit. That fat
I told you, like,
shit in place.
he looks better with the exception of like his forehead has aged dramatically.
Shit, how many wrinkles am I gonna get?
That's what I'm saying. Dude, it's the forehead wrinkles. But yeah, he looks better.
All right.
Go ahead.
Young girl in a very raw state.
It won't fucking end. It's a cycle, and it won't end.
I've never seen anything like it on YouTube.
This is living my fucking dream.
She was probably pulling 70, 80, 90-hour work weeks with travel in between. Of course she got burnout.
And I'm so unfucking happy.
Oh, I'll take that as a yes. Oh, where do I even start? Well, I've been spending a lot of time with friends and family. I got to send my brother off to prom, watch him surprisingly graduate high school, and I also got to have a nice little birthday party at home. I was able to squeeze in a few therapy sessions before I started traveling and working again, but it wasn't long until my workaholic ass got itself back into the YouTube world. And honestly, working again wasn't too bad because my manager and I made sure to set boundaries to ensure that
What happened?
Mike threw two to say Boogie looks like he blades his forehead. That's dirty. No. The blades, that's vertical. Boogie's horizontal. The blades go vertical. You dirty though. Dusty fucking Boogie 29 Rose.
Oh boy.
Fucking
don't do that to
Abdullah the Boogie. Abdullah the Boogie. Oh, that makes me happy. Go ahead. Just keep going. Glorious. Glorious.
I didn't get too drained or overwhelmed, but also it definitely helped to have great people keeping me company along the way. I've just been taking my time in between videos and it's been great. I've been making sure to take time off the internet every day, which has led me to exercising a whole lot more. I've also been working on reaching out and talking to people when I start to feel bad so that it doesn't build up to what it was a few months ago. And as the months go on, I get better and better at doing so. So I guess you could say things are going pretty well.
You want to turn that happy music up some more? More harmonica to trick you. Harmonica!
I worry you sometimes, Mom.
God, often. Or well, let's say all the time. Why?
Yeah. All the time.
Is this a trap?
Is that her mom? If that's her mom, I'll tell you why she's depressed right now.
Because her mom.
Her mom can get the dick, and she definitely can.
Yeah.
That's why she's depressed. I would bang her fucking mom like a Congo drum. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I know why she's fucking depressed.
If her mom was the trap, I would definitely get tricked.
I would get trapped. If that way, you would get got. But look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm depressed. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know why you're fucking depressed. Holy shit. Her mom looks younger than she does.
Yeah.
Her mom's rocking a Puma shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, don't pretend.
Her mom's room looks better than her room, for sure. Remember her room? The fucking messy, dimly lit fucking thing.
Dude. Dude, this is the thing. See, that's what she needs to come to the Kumite. She doesn't need to call Betterhelp. She needs to call us, and we will just make her accept this. We know why you're depressed, lady. Don't fucking bullshit us. Seriously, this is easy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't throw money at a fucking app for therapy. Admit it. Your mom is getting more dick now than you were getting in your 20s and will probably ever get for the rest of your life. She's famous and can't get the dick, and then there's her mom sitting over there like, what? What? It's like she hangs out with all these famous, the Philip DeFrancos and Shane Dawsons. They come over and then bang her mom.
Mm-hmm.
You know why you're depressed.
Mm-hmm.
This is easy. See,
Skater Boy is saying they're not related, just another YouTuber. Okay. All right.
Oh.
If that's the case. All right.
Okay. I bet that girl's mom is hotter than her.
Yeah.
Why? Because you're hard to read. You're hard. You don't open up with me all the time. I don't like talking feelings with my kids. I know. We ought to do this. No.
You sure it's not her mom?
Yeah, that sounds like her. Yeah, pause that real quick. But Fighter Prince said, "Talks, are you saying that Philly gave her the D?" That's what I'm saying. Philly gave her the D there. The whole video was a lie, another My Depression video, but the answer would come later and reveal the whole con. Huh. See, all right, I don't know if that's... I think that a lot of them came out with these depression videos, and they're all miserable because none of their fucking shit was hitting. None of their shit was working. After the apocalypse, they're all losing money. They're all kind of bitter about that. That's why they're all depressed right around this time last year. Boom. Failure.
Yeah.
You noticed everybody got depressed at the exact same time last year, right?
Yeah.
All right, this isn't a secret, right?
Mm.
All the YouTubers that were getting $10,000 for bitching about blue hairs, all of a sudden, well, I'm depressed lately. I don't want to make that much content. 5 minutes later, they all got sponsors. 5 minutes later, they got more sponsors. 5 minutes later, they're doing streams. Come on. Don't at me. Come on. You guys aren't this dumb.
Mm-hmm.
If you've lasted over on this channel this long, you're not that dumb. You know the score here.
Yeah.
They're not depressed. They're not getting paid as much. Go ahead.
Not everything is as perfect as I made it seem. I mean, I do give a lot of people reason to worry online. Most in my head so much.
Wow. I never noticed. I mean, we've only been looking at her for a few minutes, but I never noticed how much she looked like Pete Gas from the Mean Street Posse.
Oh boy.
Nobody knows who that is, and that's fine. Just go ahead, keep going. With too many fucking old wrestling references coming in today. She needs to rock that blowaway diet too while we're at. Fuck it. Fuck it. Go all in.
Why do the crying on the thing and
You know why.
Yeah.
You know why.
My mom and I never speak a single word of it. I know my hometown friends are a bit frustrated as well.
You post things that are concerning. I don't know. You just have this
Wait, pause.
energy of you. This
Why do all the bitches in this town sound like dudes?
I think it's slowed down. Or,
Okay, good. All right, no, that's fine. All right, go ahead. I was just like, why? Is there something in the water here? Are they putting like fucking TRT in the water? What is this? This bitch about to grow a fucking goatee and put a bunch of tattoos on?
to others, and like I never thought that you were going through something like that. You never really speak about it to anyone. Like you keep it to yourself, kind of. So
Does it make you upset that I keep it to myself and then just broadcast it online?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, it does.
What I struggle with is dealing with that vulnerability that I put out online in person, face to face. It just exceeds the very limited amount of vulnerability I'm comfortable with, which is why I often just make videos about how I feel. And I tend to open up about my darkest shit.
Plus, you're still in the industry of what causes 95% of your stress.
All of the girls in this town's faces are fucked. I'll say that. All of the girls in this shit's faces, they're all fucked. They have weird faces.
Except for the mom.
Except for the mom. That fucking mom, son. That fucking mom.
Yeah.
All right, keep on keeping on.
But here's the thing with the mom. Even when she was crying, she was like, nope, you ain't gonna fuck up my mascara. Nope. Nah,
Hold on,
not
what
gonna
is
happen.
today? Is today Wednesday?
Yeah.
Italian guy, do you work today? I saw him in the chat. He said it's Bruce Jenner 2.0.
I could speak to him. Beepity boppity.
Boobity bob.
Beepity boppity boop.
Hey,
oh.
Mike 13 said, "Are they from the Midwest?" They do look like they're kind of Wyoming over here. Fuck if Italian guys are.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Beepity boppity boopity boop.
You fucking translate.
Hey. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no! It says yeah. I'm working.
Oh yeah, he's working. Okay, I thought it meant yeah, he's off. All right. Well, damn. All right, go ahead.
Hey, you know me. I'm always working. Oh, hey, oh.
Well, Mills, in this video, heavily touches upon mental health. If you're currently struggling with your mental health, I highly encourage you to reach out to someone, such as a family member, a friend, or professional. In light of this video, I'm working with Betterhelp to help provide another resource for you guys. Betterhelp is an app and a website that allows you to text, chat, or phone or video call with licensed therapists and start communicating in under 24 hours.
Can you read that in your feminine voice, Failure?
All right. Seriously, you're helping. you're making money out of your psychological crisis. What the fuck is BetterHelp? Help under 24 hours? What the fuck? I'm disgusted by this shit. Just you start to think that there's someone sincere here. Turns out to be another. You're a phony.
You're a big fat phony. You're phony. Everybody, this guy's a phony.
I hate that your pillows match the artwork, match the candles, match.
Anyone who does this much fucking shit.
No, look. All right.
Choke 'em.
Pillow, candle, artwork, clock. It's all the same fucking color. It's just fucking. It bothers me. It's not even that it's like, oh yeah, it's just, get some fucking green stuff. No, is that specific fucking what color is that? Is that like a teal or some shit?
It's a very bathroom in there. Like that, it's looking bathroom.
No, it's not the fucking background. Otherwise, those pillows would be the galaxy. I would accept if your pillows were the galaxy. I wouldn't mind resting my head on the galaxy. Just saying.
Lay my head upon the galaxy, the pillow of eternity.
Yeah. No, this is not an Indian household. This is fucking not turquoise. All right, fucking cut the shit.
This is not a teepee. Go ahead.
Not whose teepee is this? Not my teepee.
And I would like to clarify that this isn't a crisis line. If this is something that interests you, go to betterhelp.com/L or click the first link in the description. Love you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
I mentioned therapy a few times in this video, and it's no coincidence because today's sponsors are folks over at Betterhelp. And if you've noticed that I've been doing a lot better over the last couple of months, it's because I got back into therapy and I started right there with BetterHelp. And I recommend if you need therapy, it's a good place to get started. But a few months back, I signed up for BetterHelp. It was very easy to do. I just did it via my phone and I started talking with a therapist there. And after a couple of months of talking to that therapist almost every day, I realized that I needed much more intensive therapy than they were able to provide. They recommended I get medication. They recommended I talk to my doctor, and they recommended I got into seeing a regular therapist. And now I'm using both a regular therapist who I see once a week and the folks over at BetterHelp. And in tandem, I'm doing better than I've ever done.
All right, here's my problem with that too. Like, let's say like he's being honest. He actually talked to some people. Do you think he just got the regular fucking thing, or did he get the VIP treatment?
What do you mean? Not just the VIP treatment, but if you listen to him, he even says they couldn't really give him the help that he needed, and they recommend him somewhere else. Now, this is something that to Boogie will not be that big of a thing because, like, he'll throw a couple grand at it and say, "Okay, well, I need to go see a real therapist, all right, and I'll take that advice and I'll go do it." Cool. That's not as big of a deal to Boogie. Now think about somebody who's in some dire financial straits, and those financial straits are why they're in that depression. Think of that kind of situation.
This Psycho brings up a good point. You paid money for them to tell you to seek professional help and also to get drugs. Thanks, BetterHelp. I always thought of an app that will let me know that the path is take drugs. Got problems? Drugs.
Have some drugs, lads.
Hey, Tonka, I heard you're a little depressed this week. Is that true?
I don't know if that's true. Well, Scratchpoint's in the chat. He said, but it's sort of weird to say you're too messed up for us to help you and still get charged. If they can't help you, you should get a refund. Is Scratchpoint is somebody who could probably be like another person who would be decent at talking on this. If he's around here, we can talk to him too.
Well, maybe he's depressed, so he could play along with the bit.
Scratchpoint sounds depressed when he talks, but I don't think he's actually depressed. He has a voice that just comes off kind of depressed.
Oh, Scratchpoint, if you're depressed, take drugs! Just take drugs! Oh boy, Bastard B says, Tonka is sad, who's littering? Oh, that's right, hold on. Let me just find her. Here.
I actually like litter. I kind of hate nature.
Oh, goddamn. All right, hold on. I'm picking it up. All right.
Certainly that I've done since the divorce.
Let's see. Ira Bear says, I tried to sign up to BetterHelp, and they told me I was too severe. Dodged a bullet with that one. Good thing seeing as a friend offered to pay for me, Tonka. Okay, do you think they did that for like liability? Like, yeah, we can't actually like fucking treat people that actually have problems. We need to just get people that like, yeah, just go outside, man. They'll fucking change things up.
Success story. It's the same shit that a televangelist will pull on you. The same shit a televangelist will do, where they seek out somebody. Oh, well, this person can't actually walk. Can you get up out of your wheelchair by any chance? Okay, then I'm going to get him to come by and like rub you on the head so we can get it on camera that you get up out of your wheelchair. Like, it's the same fucking...
Like, they're not going to look for Stephen Hawking and be like, yeah, fucking...
I'm the curious, Steve. Yeah, they're not grabbing him.
If somebody got Stephen Hawking to stand up from his chair and be like, yeah, fuck this science shit. I'm going to religion. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Would you convert? Would you be like, all right, maybe fucking they fucking got Stephen Hawking to stand up and be like, fuck black holes. It's all about the Lord.
Channel 5 Action News through Foul to say the phone app shit reminds me a lot of the Scientology shit with Thetans. Tell me all of your personal. Oh, hold on, it flew past. Sorry. I'm gonna get it. This phone app psych shit reminds me a lot of the Scientology Thetan readings. Tell me all of your personal shit, and everything will be okay. That does seem to be a running gimmick with these, doesn't it?
Mhm.
That is quite a theme you will notice with the fuckery, the bullshittery. It is a running theme you're going to catch on to.
All right, good point. New Age culture. If they brought Stephen Hawking back from the dead, that would also be.
That would be impressive. All right,
Yeah.
all right, they got me on that one. All right,
Yeah,
I sent a BetterHelp link over to Scratchpoint.
Yeah, not only is Stephen Hawking fucking back from the dead, but he can actually like stand up.
Back
like,
from the dead and USD champion.
Yeah, if it was just Stephen Hawking in a wheelchair, and you're telling me you brought him back from the dead,
So why'd you even bother?
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna suspect that he's not really like you just got his corpse and fucking stuffed him or whatever, and like there's not that much movement from the guy, you know. Just get some robotics in there, fucking to twitch every now and then, and yeah, he's alive. No, not bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit on puppet. Yeah, a puppet Hawking is not fucking fooling me. All right. Especially when you got a motherfucker with one of those big old 1980 fucking remote controls. Remember the one with the big antenna?
The ones with the big antenna on the remotes?
On the remote controls that you could like control like some like in the movies, whenever they would like control like Johnny Five or some shit, they would use that fucking big box with the fucking the two knobs and the big antenna.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, those are all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are money. Yeah. Those are money. I'll go with you on that.
So if you're struggling right now with any of the stuff I've been struggling with, the depression, the anxiety, the eating disorders, anything like that, or you just need somebody to talk to, go to betterhelp.com/BOOGIE.
No, Senpai, you can't try to control Stephen Hawking. It's not acceptable, all right?
It's not okay.
R.C. Hawkins says Bastard Beast.
Here's the thing with Boogie and probably a couple of others. They really don't get why it's bad because, again, their position. He was like, well, they gave me genuine advice. I'm able to, I paid them, but they told me I needed to seek out real help. And like he's in a position to pay for it, so he doesn't catch all of this as someone else would, where they're just turned away because they know they can't help them.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
And if you sign up using that code, I'm going to make a little bit of money, but more importantly, you'll get the help you need. I don't even care if you use that link. Just go to BetterHelp and sign up and get the help you need today. Trust me, you're going to be very happy you did it. And if it's a matter of money, and trust me, I know what it's like to be broke. If it's a matter of money, know that there is financial assistance for those people who need it through BetterHelp. I mean, you can get therapy for a very...
We'll get there.
Okay. Is it going down the path? Are you fucking doing a reverse mortgage to fucking get some?
We'll get there, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man.
By the way,
Find
I
somebody
remember
in a low spot, and you just sit there. You just keep fucking pulling blood from a fucking miserable dead stone.
I remember, like, I was talking to this one chick. I think I was like 17 or whatever, and trying to get with her. And at one point, like a commercial came on, and we were just sitting on the couch, and it was for one of those fucking reverse mortgage fucking bullshit. And I was like, oh, those people fucking are scumbags. Like they just scam old people that. They don't know any better. Just I need a little extra money. All right, fucking sign over your house, bitch. And she got really upset because apparently her mom wrote a book on reverse mortgages. It's not my fault. Your mom is a fucking piece of shit.
Little great offense.
Yeah.
Inexpensive price. It's one of the best and most inexpensive ways to get it. I highly recommend it, and I hope you check it out if you need the help.
I'll say this much from my talks with Boogie. I really hope he's like a sincere guy. Like, I don't think he would just like talk to somebody for fucking, 2 hours and just bullshit him.
Doesn't come off like that type you've said, yeah.
Yeah, but I can see why he's getting hate on this when people are like, oh, why you fucking sponsored a bullshit app.
Lots of bullshit's been sponsored by lots of people. That's the other thing.
I think he probably got the VIP treatment and he didn't know.
Well, even without the VIP treatment, when you have the money to give, you don't really catch on that you're in a fuck spot, right?
Well, I don't think like if you're in a position of a boogie, I don't think you're given any money. I think they'll like give you like the code to, get 200 free hours, fucking type of bullshit.
I get that part. I'm talking about when they tell him, okay, we can't really help you. You need to go seek some actual therapists. He'll see that as help, even though he spent the money, because it's money that he can spend. And there are people who don't have that money to spend. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's see. Smoke Easy says, "Failure. Will you be my personal therapist for $85 a month? How about we take the out of there and make that a contract, huh?"
It's gonna make it a contract. You're terrible.
I just made a rapist joke.
Terrible. Terrible. I heard it.
Fuck yeah, I'll be your personal failure. Why not? T-Tac, is T-Tac around? Can I get a personal failure song?
You're having him write an entire song around 2 words.
Yeah, personal failure. Fucking do it to personal Jesus. Fucking go. And go. By the way, here's the thing with T-Tech is he knows that like by the time I put out the request, I already forget about it like 10 minutes later, so he doesn't really have to actually do anything.
That probably always helps.
Yeah. All right.
What is this music?
Fucking vaporwave? Is this cyberwave?
Well, it sounded like it was like a video game or something.
Retrowave.
Ah, shit.
Ah?
Hey,
What?
what's up?
What's up, Scratch?
Are you depressed?
I am suffering from crippling depression, so I am here for
Get drugs, motherfucker.
I'm here for my BetterHelp therapist.
The failure help system. It's great.
Look,
Oh, there we go.
get drugs and get some actual help. That'll be $85. Thank you.
Do you accept credit cards or?
We accept everything except for Coach Coin. We no longer accept that as currency here.
Yeah,
Oh,
that shit crashed.
Oh fuck! What's your feelings on this?
This is interesting because I saw a few people do this, and then I didn't realize that it was a big thing. But then last night when they showed it on Killstream, I was like, "Holy shit! I can't believe there's so many of these YouTubers doing this around the same time." And when they brought up the Andy Worski one, then I did kind of remember that video, and I was like, "Oh, at the time I didn't really think anything of it." But then when you
Andy did one.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah. By the way, guys, we're not acknowledging it, but he's streaming right now. But yeah, he did one. But to be fair,
it wasn't that bad compared to the others.
What
I
made
didn't
it not
really
that
think
bad compared to the others?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not big on sponsored videos in general. I take them with a grain of salt. Obviously, they're doing it because they want to make a living. I don't really do the whole advertising thing. I mean, it's hard for me to take it seriously when it's obvious that they're getting a paycheck out of it.
Kinda. Do you think that fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger actually drinks that Japanese soda? Like, do you really think he
loves
does?
it? He imports it.
Loves it. It's wonderful.
Look, here, let's see. Expand Dong says Andy and Chris took it seriously. They didn't BS. They were genuinely fooled. Here's the thing: when it comes to sponsors, you paid to basically.
You're paid to say a thing.
Yeah, I'm not hating on the dude for fucking taking money. But like,
If you give the benefit to Andy, then you probably got to give that same benefit of the doubt to fucking Boogie.
Well, from what I
just
heard,
told the whole story.
All right. Here's the thing. Do you think Andy actually used the product?
No,
I wish
he said he didn't, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, fucking the majority of the products people advertise, they probably don't use. That was my original point.
Yeah, I guess he's putting out a video later about it, his whole experience with the situation, because from what I gathered out of what he was saying last night, he didn't really interact with them directly. It was through an agent or something.
Yeah.
Andy needed some money. He did a sponsorship for some fucking money. It's the adpocalypse. All these people who were making money were all doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
They all did that shit. It's weird. I don't know.
I think this one is especially stupid.
This one, I think, is
kind of like
especially
monetizing people's misery.
Yeah, no, you say especially stupid. I think this one's especially fucking predatory.
Yeah, because it's like it preys on people that are already in a difficult spot and maybe looking for that one last hope to, get out of wherever they're at.
Yeah, but if you're just taking money, you're not looking at it like, all right, oh, this fucking app, that's a scam. Yeah, I'll take that buck. Like, you're like, okay, I take this for its face value. I'm not gonna think twice about it. All right, let's say you like a VPN comes to you, right?
Yeah.
And like there's a million VPNs out there advertising for people, and you find out like, oh well, the VPN that I advertised was actually fucking dumping like some fucking malware or some shit on people, Like it would be a thing of like, fuck, I guess I gotta go and fucking go through my sponsors a little bit more careful in the future, because that one ended up being a fucking, but for the most part, you probably didn't use the VPN to begin with, so you probably wouldn't have even known that there was something wrong with it.
Right. I guess what kind of bothers me about it is that a lot of these videos sort of they frame it from their own perspective of their so-called struggle, and then kind of shoehorn in like, oh, by the way, if you guys are struggling.
Yeah. Well, and that's another. We talked about this. I want to say last week with Scrub, maybe here, maybe on another channel. I can't remember where, but just the difference between YouTube's relationship to its audience and television's relationship to its audience. Everyone kind of has that acknowledged contract in their mind, the unspoken contract in their head of, yeah, we all know what the score is with television advertisements. We all know what's up. There's this different thing that people go into with YouTube advertisements, and it's really weird to me because it's an advertisement. It's a company both ways, but people will turn off those same things that they use to kind of fend off in their mind. Oh, well, yeah, that's a fucking commercial. It's just trying to sell me some shit. They turn that off when they go on YouTube sometimes.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the way that, obviously if you're watching TV, you can't interact with your favorite actor. You can't interact with the newscaster, but with YouTube, you can obviously to some degree interact with the person making videos or streams.
Yeah.
And so there's that feeling of closeness. I mean, look, I personally don't develop this unless I actually talk to the person and develop a friendship with them. But for a lot of people, it seems like there's sort of a, they feel like they have a relationship with the person that they watch the videos of.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird. It's really weird.
And I don't like when, this is only tangentially related, but I hate it when they tell their audience, oh, I love you guys. So it's like, no, you don't know any of these people.
Oh, fucking.
I think there's a difference. All right, here's one thing. I think there's a difference for, I have a collective love for you guys.
Sure.
And I have an individual love for.
I think you could take it as like, oh, I appreciate the fact that I have an audience. I guess that's a little bit different.
Yeah, a lot of people they'll take it in that way. Like you said, it feels like maybe they're trying to get in and make their fucking fans think that they feel a certain way about them just to exploit them on this level. I don't think that that's the case every time someone's like, yeah, I love my fans. I don't think that's what they mean every time, or say I love my audience and shit like that. I don't think that's the case in every case.
I agree, but when it's like a cheesy catchphrase, like something Philip DeFranco throws out there every day.
Philip DeFranco, Markiplier, all these people who are just essentially emotional porn stars.
Philip DeFranco has it down to a thing where even like when you meet him in real life, like all right, so went to the meet and greet because I paid for the fucking badge and you get like 2 meet and greets. So I decided I'm going to line up and fucking do the meet and greet picture thing with Philly D, right?
Yeah.
And so like every person you go and as soon as you step up, he's like, nope, come here. And he's like arms extended and he gives you a hug and all that bullshit. And mine was a little odd because he went to do the fucking, you know, his formula of come here for a hug, and then he was like, wait, I know you. Where do I know you from? And it seems very, if you hug somebody, it sinks them in.
It conveys something else than a handshake. It conveys something else than a nod or a wave, or you do it on purpose. You know what it is.
Hey, I think the big question here, Failure, is did he tell you that he loves your face?
Well, it got a little awkward because the pause of like, wait, I know you. How are you here to kill me or not?
Yeah. See, Failure walks up on you, and look. If you've listened to Failure, you know, sweetest guy in the world. But if Failure just walks up on you, people, you're gonna think he's there to kill you. He's a wall of a man. He looks like he's there to fuck you up.
Yeah.
He's got a face on him too. That's just the thing with Failure's face. Unless he's fucking cackling and giggling like a girl, then you can't tell that he doesn't want to kill you.
Here's the problem with me is sometimes I'm quieter than I seem. Like I'll just like, all right, let's say we're in a fucking group environment, right? I might just like go from being across the room to standing next to you, and you won't like even like hear me coming, and it's kind of like, you know, people turn around and okay, didn't expect to see a Failure there.
There he is.
Yeah.
But a minute ago, you'd mentioned how a lot of these people, you know, this being the lowest point. Don't you think a lot of people called here after a relative passed away, after they lost their job? Think about the money that was taken in these situations that's not going to come back to a lot of these people. And that's exactly when they're there to do it. What bothers me about it comes off like psychics and the way that psychics pull their shit. That's the vibe that I get off of this, and that's what bothers me about it.
I get hate in the company, and like I guess the fucking bias here is that, you know, me and Andy are friends, and I don't think Andy did it as a malicious, like, oh yeah, this is a company looking to fucking screw over people. I think with a lot of these people, it's a buck, and they don't follow. They don't look to see if the product actually works or not.
Well, yeah, I think that happens with a lot of these sponsorship deals. It's just like, you know, people see an opportunity to monetize their content, and they go with it without really looking into what it is they're selling.
I said I would go into it earlier, but I'll go into it a little bit. I think this is also a thing that YouTube wanted to put their creators into the position of, because a lot of these creators said, fuck no, I'm making enough money to where I do not have to take any fucking sponsorship. I don't have to take any of that shit. This is I can do this all myself. I'm good. And I think YouTube wanted to put people in more positions to do that, because they had a lot of people speaking out against a lot of big companies. People don't take into account how much that probably had to do with the adpocalypse. And you say it's because of all the hateful content and shit like that. They've probably been looking for a way to curtail YouTubers making videos on big companies for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
If you think that hateful content was the first thing that made them start looking at this shit, you're crazy.
No, because it's been on YouTube for years, arguably.
Yeah. that shit got a little popular, so you can use it as a scapegoat for everything that's fucking up you getting the advertisers you want, because people won't stop talking shit about them. YouTube needed for the creators to get into a position where they need to start taking sponsorships.
Yeah.
That's a truth.
Mm-hmm.
That is a reality. A lot of people don't acknowledge it, but that's a reality.
How about this? Fucking does YouTube get held accountable for all the bullshit fucking ads that they throw up there? There's plenty of fucking bullshit fucking ads that they just take the money, don't even like bother. Like,
Do you hold competitive companies to any kind of real standard failure? Do you hold a competitive company that has only the job to compete? Do you hold them to a standard? Seriously, honestly.
Well, remember I was telling you about this guy a while ago that ended up getting arrested because his sole thing was he started just what was it that he started out as? He started doing infomercials for shit that didn't work, and then when he couldn't sell those products because he got in trouble for selling shit that didn't work, he started writing books, and then people sued him about the books, and it went from the point that like not only was he not allowed to do infomercials on books anymore, he ended up going to jail. Like it's a look to get these fucking companies on the chopping block instead of the fucking public figures that were just, here's a new fucking product, buy it because I need to fucking keep paying the bills because YouTube no longer wants to give me a cut of the fucking advertisements that they run, you know?
Mm-hmm. They had to get you, they give all these YouTubers a lot of money, all right? The YouTubers were making a stupid amount of money. They got them used to making this stupid amount of money. And then they got them in a position where it's like, okay, that money's gone. You can make it up with some sponsorships. And all of a sudden, that's what you get.
Let's see. Tim Tarbuck says, look up the Communications Decency Act, Section 230. It holds social media platforms harmless for content.
What do you mean harmless for content?
Does he mean accountable for?
Yeah, is that? Yeah. What does that mean? I'm not disputing that the man's right. What does that phrasing mean?
Yeah, it seems like one of those things that could just be an autocorrect issue.
All right, here's another example that fucking like became popular like last year, whatever. All the cryptocurrencies that pop up.
Oh god, a lot of those were fucking. That was. I don't think they will have another explosion of different kinds of cryptocurrency like they did last year, just because of how fucked up last year was.
Yeah, but how many of those popped up and like people were like, yeah, if you go to this, you get some fucking free cryptocurrencies and blah blah blah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like,
do you remember that shit, Scratchpoint?
Yeah, I wanted to say that I feel like there were a couple of YouTube videos that I came across regarding that thing. Nothing within this type of community, but there were people definitely trying to hop onto the bandwagon and trying to get people to invest through different.
By the way, those people
was the big one.
Those people, I bet, weren't accepting just cryptocurrency as payment. I'm sure they expected, no, give me some dollar bills. All right, fucking fuck your unstable fucking house of cards of fucking currency. Yeah, no.
Yeah, take that shit and go over there with it. I can definitely, I can feel you there. It was that cryptocurrency thing. It was always weird. Now there's some that work. Yes, there's some people who have made a lot of fucking money with that. Don't get me wrong. That's not the majority. I wouldn't say it's a pyramid scheme. Nick Fuentes came through and tried to explain it to me one time. I still don't fucking get that shit, how it's supposed to work. But if you've made some money on it, bless you. I'm glad you have. But it's just, that's not something I want to start throwing money at. It's just
yeah, man. Some people made a killing when they bought Bitcoin early on, and then it just kind of exploded.
Yeah.
I also heard some horror stories though, where they had some, but they lost the password and couldn't access it.
Mm-hmm. That's game. Like your pass, it gets hacked. You lose your pet. That's game. That's it. It's over.
Let's see. Tim Tarbuck says, Tonka, it means you can't sue social media platforms for anything that happens as a result of what appears on the platforms.
Oh, interesting. It's like the idea of suing television. So they get the same protections of television without the same responsibilities.
Yeah.
This is the shit.
That's one of the arguments that I've seen used as to why
FCC might
Twitter shouldn't be able to ban people for politics and stuff, because they're not held responsible for what's being, posted, so there's no reason to really ban it.
Here's my problem with sponsors is most sponsors won't let you tell the truth to your audience.
No.
Like there's some products where we'll give you the product and we'll let you fucking give an honest review. There's some products no, you better give us a good review because we gave you the product.
Yeah, they give you a skeleton script.
We were talking about Driver yesterday and how they completely killed their franchise going against Grand Theft Auto because of that Driver 3 scandal. That whole, let's make sure we get good reviews, and then the shit comes out and the game doesn't even work. They're more about the good press than making a good product. Good press over good product never fucking wins out. It wins out short term. You'll make a mint short term, motherfucker, especially if you've got the right press from the right big names. But is that worth it? Because you're not going to make anything after that. And you're not gonna be able to make something new and make something after that. Once you've done that shit, you've done that shit.
All right, let's watch a little bit more of this.
Yeah, keep it. The makeup community, right? These look like, okay, maybe okay, makeup community. I'm guessing. Oh, the dickhead community. Capture big Leora, Alex. It's a lot of women. A lot of women with a lot of young girls.
A lot of every young girl. All right, I'll say this much: a lot of shit that doesn't even have that many views. 6,000 views.
Nobody watches a lot of. I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Huh?
Maybe that's what it is. Philly D gets a good bit of views, but you infiltrate small, you infiltrate big. You get this shit around. But I see a lot of young girls.
Mm-hmm.
A lot, and it looks like subscriber base because they all have check marks. It seems, but even if they don't have a lot of views. See, they're talking to a lot of young girls, and every young girl you've ever fucking met thinks they're depressed.
Yeah.
Richest girl in the world who had a sweet 16 who got a pony, she's depressed. Okay, fuck it, they're all depressed. This is easy.
Well, she wanted that Mercedes instead.
Not wrong. Not wrong. I wanted a horse-drawn Lamborghini, though.
Yeah.
Got it wrong. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep rolling.
Find stuff for myself, so YouTube put us in touch.
YouTube put us in touch. Now that's a very important thing there. YouTube put him in touch. Now here could be a slip of the tongue. His manager could be talking to YouTube, trying to figure out who's on the sponsor list or whatever, because they get that kind of shit, right? Like they get a list of what are the sponsors? What sponsors are going around right now? Can I get a piece of that? Shit like that. That's how people go. So that could be the case. But YouTube put me in contact with him. That's a big line there. It's a big line. Warrants inquiry.
Because she had just done a video about burnout, so we thought it'd be fun.
So want to tell you about an amazing new service that I use. It's called Betterhelp. Betterhelp hooks you up with all kinds of therapists across the country that you can link up with. It's only $35. You can Skype, you can FaceTime with them. If you feel like talking to someone and you want to find a therapist, betterhelp.com is the best place to go. Guys, it's so convenient. You can do it from your computer or your phone. It's also affordable, and they have financial aid available. I had a therapy session today. I feel a million times better. Do not.
A therapy session.
Hey,
you know what those are like?
Hey, Tonka, can I get you on a like financial aid plan for $35? You could pay it over.
Let me get a payday advance so I can talk on the phone.
Why do you need financial aid for $35 a week? Something tells me,
dude,
there's something fishy. Yeah.
Also, one session and he feels a million times better.
Yeah.
Look at those eyes. Those eyes are dead. What are you
Miracle
talking?
workers over there at BetterHelp.
This is the other thing. There's a kind of false depression that you get whenever. I mean, there are people who are successful who get a real depression. Don't get me wrong. You know, you climb to the top of the mountain, you can't see anything else. You can't climb any further, and yeah, that becomes a. I hear you. That is a real thing. But it's a lot easier to convince someone who is successful, who has a lot of things, that they're not depressed, than it is the everyday person who doesn't have all of the ups in life that these guys do.
Definitely.
You know,
I mean,
that's a
there
real
is something to be said with the way YouTube works where, you know, people that want to do this as a career kind of have to do the daily content thing. And I imagine that gets tiring after a while. I mean, when I first started, I used to put out a video a week or 2 videos a week or whatever. And then I just got to the point where I was like, it's not really what I want to do. So I'm not going to force myself to find content, you know. But with these guys, it becomes their livelihood. So then they just kind of get caught in that loop where, you know, they have to do it day after day after day. But I think it's a really isolating thing because that's not something that the average person is going to relate to. You know, they're out there going to their 9-to-5 jobs. Meanwhile, from their perspective, it looks like this person is just sitting there recording, talking to a camera and, you know, rolling in the cash over it. So you're not going to get a lot of sympathy.
Yeah, whenever you're fucking depressed over this fucking shit, you gotta just look at it like, fucking could be working the fucking fryer later at the McDonald's, making you know, like I'd rather take fuck, I gotta pull some fucking video out of my ass than, oh shit, I gotta do 20 hours in front of the fryer later this week.
It's a problem. No, you can't look at a guy like, oh, I don't know, Keemstar, who has 19, 20 ATVs, had to buy a house just to store the ATVs in, and then look at some guy who, like you said, he's working the fryers at McDonald's. He's down there fucking loading up tortillas at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a big problem here is that everybody kind of wants to run to their audience as though, you know, they're going to get some sort of validation out of it, but a lot of what you see is just, aside from the blind supporters, a lot of what you see is just people that are like, you know, you're ridiculously ungrateful, just stop complaining, and you know, you're lucky to be in the position you're in.
Too many people are too envious of where these people are at for them to be able to relate to it, so they're not going to, you know, fucking sit there and suck their ass all the time whenever they need this. They're not going to pat them on the head and tell them how good things are. You're going to be okay. So when they're able to kind of vent this shit off and tell you the woe is me gimmick and make some scratch off of it because you're doing a fucking paid sponsorship, they're going to do it, and they're not going to realize what it looks like. And that's why somebody like the guy who made this series of videos was able to pick up on this.
Yeah, I mean, some of these people could legitimately be going through something, but when you turn it into an ad, it's just going to look like you're selling something, and everybody's going to ignore the other aspects of it.
It's probably, I don't know. It feels like that's probably where Andy made a bad call, was like he didn't use it and just went ahead and took it. But again, remember where these guys are at. Remember where they're at. This is right when YouTube cut funding, essentially. People went from making 10, 12, 15, 20 grand a month for the same work that would then get them, oh, I don't know, 1.5, 2 grand.
Well, all right, think about this. Like when the Kumite was hot, there could have been a possibility of sponsors, right?
Mm-hmm.
If this came to our door, would we really look too deep into it if they were like, yeah, here's
therapists? Yes. Yes. Okay. That would be one where I was like, yeah, I don't think we need to be sponsored by therapists.
It depends. Fucking $4,000 can buy a lot of tendies.
$4,000 cannot buy enough tendies for us to send people to therapists. Okay, all right. The therapist thing, that's the part to me where it's just, yeah, I'd probably miss me with this one. All right.
Yeah.
VPN, sure. Okay, there's plenty of shit. Yeah, sure. Therapist.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
be honest with me, failure. Therapist, phone therapist.
Well, all right, look. Let's say, all right. Well, hold on. I'll give you an example. Company comes up to you, Mr. Tonkasaw. We would like to, buy some airtime on your thing. Just have you plug our company. It offers real-time legal advice from actual lawyers.
Get the fuck. Yeah, the first question with a sponsorship: who is your daddy and what does he do?
So you're saying no to the weekly lawyer visits?
No.
Just say no to quickcounsel.com.
Yeah, that's a big 10 no. No.
Let's see. Was VPN a scam?
VPN? Virtual? No, they're not scams. Like, what? What kind of question is that? What are you talking about? Was VPNs a scam?
I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, who asked that? What kind of question is that?
By the way,
I know what those are.
All right, Crackbot says therapy for a blood sports just sounds so wrong.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, you could get AP in here to advertise that then.
AP could probably make something like that, right? Yeah.
By the way,
Goku HLSD through 2, by the way, to say this super chat is sponsored by hateful content.
Why I Drink says, who's the guest? That's Scratchpoint.
Yeah.
I'm Why You Drink.
He's really depressed, so we're talking him down from.
I'm the perfect candidate for this.
You really need a sidekick named Itchpoint. Just saying. Itchy and Scratchy show could be a thing.
There we go.
But keep on keeping on, failure. This guy in his backwards MAGA hat. Trying to not get demonetized.
Go to betterhelp.com and talk to someone. I promise you will feel better if you talk to someone, whatever you're going through. I just finished my session and I talked for about an hour to someone today, and it was incredible.
One therapy session and you already feel better? Holy shit. Sign me up right now, motherfucker.
Right now.
These are accredited counselors from all over the country. Really, really great people who are trained to talk to you. And
all right, you go to school to be fucking a counselor.
Hold on. Did you just hear failure do the fucking bull exhale with the smoke coming out? I heard that shit.
All right, you go to school to be a counselor. Your job is, hey, sit on the internet and talk to some fucking people over the internet. We'll pay you fucking $12 an hour.
You think if that guy turns his hat around, it actually says "Make therapy great again"?
Make therapy great again, failure.
I'm just saying, something tells me that these aren't the best counselors that you can get around.
Oh, are you sure? Are you sure a guy who's sitting there text messaging you isn't the best counselor?
I don't know. Should we send me to Betterhelp? Get some help?
Failure, I'm not going to start paying you $3-4 grand extra.
Look,
so you can listen to some quacks on your phone. This is not a good investment.
Why not?
Scratchpoint. Do you hear what he's saying?
I hear him. I'm not sure. I mean, is this for research purposes?
Look, I'm
We're
just saying,
doing a show right now on why this is bullshit.
Well, look. Maybe if we contact them, right, and tell them that we'll let them fucking have a spot on our thing, like we'll plug them. Maybe they'll give me some free.
Well, you get a trial period, don't you?
Yeah.
We need to find the Bindu ready of Betterhelp. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Get her to say that failure is God. Is that what you're going for?
I just want to drive these people to quit.
Well, yeah, okay, I get that. Yes, definitely would be a better world if these people were not in it. It seems.
Yeah.
They really like, even at the least harm we can presume, they're deterring people from getting real help with their bullshit help. At the least.
No, actually, they're telling people to go get some real help. Well, first
we'll
they milk them.
Hold on, we'll get there. They told Boogie to go get real help. Failure.
Yeah,
We'll get to what they tell other people.
You need a therapist to tell you to get a therapist.
All right,
No, what they end up telling other people, I'll spoil this a little bit. I don't care. Some people will go there, and when you say that you can't pay for it, they begin to lead you down a path to let you know, oh, well, you don't really need help. Don't worry. Like it's waiting for you to try to call them again, as opposed to referring you to something that, some kind of referral service to real therapy that could actually help you and may have some kind of financial aid program. No, fuck that. Tell them that they're fine, and maybe they'll come back when they have a little bit more money.
Look, all right. How about this? Look, the office is open. Fucking send me a sign with your problems, and I'll solve it right now. Fucking that easy. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Kumite advice stream.
Yeah. You got 3 professionals on here that could solve all your problems, and go.
And the most you have to spend is what, $2?
Yeah. Well, it depends how fucked up your life is. If you gotta add in some extra
Next questions, yeah,
more characters.
Because the more explaining you have to do. I forgot that. Look, that's bullshit. If super chat should be the thing where if you pay for it, you should at least be able to fucking comment as much as people before. But I would prefer $2 buys you more characters than you would get with a regular comment. Does that sound crazy?
Yeah.
Even if fucking that just did. All right, look right now in your comments. Try to type how many characters did they give you? 200 or 220, something like that.
In regular comment section, you get 200. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You pay money, and they give you 40 characters.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, but that's 200 basic text.
Yeah, these 40 characters are premium characters.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Look, if you fucking pay, then they should up it to like $250. You pay $100, you should be able to quote the fucking Great Gatsby in there. I don't give a fuck. You paid $100 to a stream.
Copy paste Gettysburg Address.
Yeah, it's $100. Should be able to fucking put what you want. I don't know. I don't understand.
No.
That's the kind of thing where YouTube is willing to monetize the goofiest things in the world. Don't fool yourselves, everybody. The super chat thing, they end up getting lots of money.
Yeah.
That 30%, I still can't believe that figure.
You want to hear a trick? If they donate upwards of $50, they get 40 to how much? Is it 40% or 50% failure? You looked into this.
Oh, it goes up?
Yes. If you do large donations, they take a larger percentage.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
No, that's the first time I heard of that.
Oh, no, that's what they do.
Gulf City Cult of Krill for $2 says, failure, I'm sad. Can I have a hug?
Failure's a hugger.
All right,
You're a big fan, aren't you?
Here's the cactus. Go hug the cactus. The cactus will hug back. What?
It's not right.
That'll solve all your problems. Go find a random cactus, give it a hug. Fucking problem solved. Now you're no longer sad. Now you're in pain.
Like people always, they're like,
you'll be in so much pain that you have no time to be sad.
No, you won't. Depends on the cactus. Might make you numb. But people always say, I want to send a big super chat. I'm going to do a big. You're not. That's it. The better way to do it. Just throw a couple of small ones. You get more characters too, apparently, because you just end up with the maximum at like $20 anyway. And once you throw in $50, YouTube's just going to take 50% or 40%. It's really fucked. It's fucked up how YouTube does it. It's more punishment for doing things good, successful things, big things, doing things well. Yes, punishment. Fuck you.
Look, all right, here, I'll give you some free advice, guys. Are you ready? It's gonna cost. Well, it's not totally free. It's gonna cost you like about $10. I want you guys after the stream. Go get in your car, get in your vehicle. Go to the best place that serves tendies near you. Go get a plate of tendies. Eat them. You'll be a little happier.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Service tendies. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Look, fuck Betterhelp. How about some better tendies, huh?
Give you the right advice and be a sounding board to whatever you're going through. Guys, click on the link in my description and check out BetterHelp. Today's video is an extension of what BetterHelp is doing. I hooked up with Katie, who is a licensed therapist and also a YouTuber, and I thought it'd be really fun if you guys got to see what a therapy session is like. So
maybe that's better for this video. I don't know.
No, this is not what a therapy. Look, do you think?
Jeez.
That the 5 out of 10 blonde is going to come to your fucking door
No.
to do a therapy session with you? Is that what you think's going to happen?
I just love it how he's like, I thought it'd be really fun. Like, what?
Oh my gosh, she is a 5 out of 10.
You know, fuck off. You know I'm right. Not even a strong 5. I'm being generous. Like, this is like a Metacritic.
Like,
5. If
you made her
Tomatoes 5.
If you made her a brunette, it would bump her down like 0.5.
Honestly, I think black hair would do her favors. The blonde just makes her look like she's growing flesh out of her head. Long story here. She's just not attractive. She's a 5. Well, I don't. She's fine. You can take her home to mom. Mom's not gonna bitch.
MK says would bang.
We're going down the wrong path here.
Wait, Z-Town Train says huge Adam's apple.
Morton, Dr. Katie Morton.
No, licensed therapist.
Not a doctor. Licensed therapist, not a doctor, you idiots. You're so stupid, you fell for it.
Wait, there's more than YouTubers coincidentally decided. What? Hey, motherfucker. Don't flash your text so fast. Go back. Asshole. YouTubers decided to finally tackle depression on a BetterHelp sponsored video. Yeah, that keeps happening. That does keep happening. It's like, make a video about depression. Get everybody in your audience to realize how sad they are. And then at the end, hey, by the way, BetterHelp. Dickheads.
Mm-hmm. All right. Look, MK says I take it back, would not bang. That is a dude. No, there's no take backsies.
No backsies, MK. I think you just pulled an Andy.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I know I should have kept you waiting. It's been ages since I've done anything other than a vlog. And this video has been a long time coming because today we're going to be talking about mental health. Now, I've been waiting ages, like literally itching to make this video.
Itching?
Literally.
She's got a rash?
Literally itching. I have a rash. I was waiting for the book to be out because we wrote a huge chapter on mental health. And I've talked about
Itching, rash.
That's not depression.
No, we saw that fucking. We were watching those videos of AP. Has she been to Montana?
I don't know, but yeah, keep going. She's not talking about depression, itching and rash.
I'm just saying, Montana has some PSAs that seem to fit her.
things in the book that I haven't told anyone. I haven't even told my own family.
Same.
So I was waiting for you guys to read that. But I got my rash. If you haven't heard about this, if this is brand new information, head over to the main channel and check out the story. And even though in the main channel I'm joking about it because I had to laugh, I would never have got a rash if it wasn't for stress and anxiety. That's what made my eczema flare up. Then it got infected and then I got very, very ill.
Through doing YouTube, Rosie and I have met absolutely thousands of you guys. And it became apparent that a lot of you have commonalities with each other and with us regarding mental health issues, coming out issues, and just issues in general. And I think
issues in general
opportunity on this platform to.
I mean, on the internet right now, so many outlets have been covering these stories. It's not just the Polygons and the Slashdot of the world. You have the Guardian covering it, Forbes. This week I saw NPR covering it. For me personally, the person I ended up connecting with the most was Elle Mills.
That video shows a young girl in a very raw state.
No, is she the catalyst? Is that how it goes?
This clip bothers me here because they're like, oh, it's a very raw state. It's like, no, she recorded that, then uploaded that. Then didn't edit it and just come on.
How many takes do you think it had? Come on, we'll be real here. How many takes do you think she had in her video? I won't rat you out.
This is definitely at least a 5-take situation.
5-take situation. Yeah, you make videos. You know what we're talking about. So 5 takes, you think?
By the way, that's a bad camera angle.
Oh, no.
No, you're kidding. No, I did not do her any favors.
No. This is on my not to do camera angle thing if I ever start doing vlogs.
Yeah, miss us with this one.
Well, I guess vlog, I guess the V would stand for vagina instead of here.
Vagina log.
Heyo.
Jesus.
It had to be done.
It's a cycle, and it won't end.
I've never seen anything like it on YouTube.
This is living my fucking dream.
She was probably pulling 70, 80, 90-hour work weeks with travel in between. Of course she got burned out.
And I'm so unfucking happy.
Let's just shut up for Boogie. It's Betterhelp. Bobby Burns. All right. Is this a conspiracy that like Betterhelp was like, hey, help out the crazy bitch, feature her in your video? God damn it, I'm not giving you a fucking upskirt.
I think they used her to market it to everybody, kind of. I think she was kind of the poster child, right? Like she's the one they throw up and tell her, but look at this young girl. She was so happy, and now look at her. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she posted her breakdown, so it made it look a lot more extreme.
Did she have a breakdown before or after advertising this shit?
Wasn't it said months later, didn't it?
Oh.
I don't know if that's the total case, but it said months later she came back after her brother had graduated or some shit like that, and everything was great. Everything's wonderful.
It just seems odd to me that people like Boogie and Philly D are just, they kind of take the whole breakdown video at face value and they're like, yeah, I actually, really relate to that. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen on YouTube.
From what I've caught of Boogie, he's kind of a sad fucking dude anyway. To where, and I don't mean that in a shitty way, just like dude is kind of depressed all the time.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see it live even because he does Twitch streams and he's had some moments on there.
And the story that he told on there was he was with them for like 2-3 months, and then they told him they can't help him and for him to go get some real help. And that sounds like what they would do. They would take a couple $1,000s from him and realize, okay, he might catch on here soon. So let's go ahead and just refer him out and give him a nice story with that. And he has the disposable income to be able to handle that shit and it not be a big deal. That's not a horror story for him, but that could be a horror story for someone else who sinks thousands into it. And then they tell them, yeah, we can't help you. Someone else needs to help you.
Z-Town Train says there's a video of her working on her crazy act leaked. Like rehearsing it?
Oh. Scratchpoint. Okay, you know things. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't. I have not seen that.
Have you heard tale of that even? That's
No, I've honestly never even heard of this woman until last night.
Same.
Z-Town, do you have a link to that video, or do you know where we can find that video?
If you know who me, Vamp, fucking Scratch. Any of us are, just throw it over to us in a DM or something. That sounds like a pretty interesting thing to take a peek at.
Yeah.
Why would she record it and leak it?
Why the fuck do you need these
Content.
people? Do this?
Content.
Yeah, I mean, but doesn't that sort of make her prior stuff look completely disingenuous?
Maybe it wasn't her. Maybe it was that mom who's tired of listening to her shit just because she's attractive and she's not.
There we go.
Maybe it's that. If you caught that bit, but yeah. That's her real problem. Her mom's catching Philly's D. Anyway, keep going.
All right.
Okay, so there's more.
All right. Let's get
Right
past-
now, there are apparently hundreds. It's not just.
Maybe not everything is as perfect as I made it seem. I mean, I do give a lot of people reason to worry online.
Most of my head so much, I need help.
And my mom and I never speak a single word of it. I know my hometown friends are a bit frustrated as well.
You post things that are concerning. I don't know, you just have this like energy of you, this positive energy that you're always giving out to others. And like, I never thought that you were going through something like that. You never really speak about it to anyone. Like you keep it to yourself kind of, so.
Does it make you upset that I keep it to myself and then just broadcast it online?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does.
What I struggle with is dealing with that vulnerability that I put out online.
All right. This is like a step away from somebody like, how do you feel about me cutting myself?
Shit with her mom earlier is like, what the fuck? This own cunt.
How do you feel about that time I downed a bottle of Tylenol, like baby's aspirin or some shit, and then called you in the middle of the night? Like,
It's always very strange to me when these people put out that qualifier of, oh, I don't share everything online in my videos, so you don't see the bad. It's like, well, no shit. Nobody, unless you have a 24-hour live stream of your entire life, nobody knows every aspect of what's going on in a
People
person's
tend
life.
to not stream when they have diarrhea, and I'm thankful for that. Thanks, guys, for not doing that.
Not a problem.
Yet.
Failures had this idea. Don't at me. He was like, why don't I just stream from the toilet? Nope.
In person, face to face. It just exceeds the very limited amount of vulnerability I'm comfortable with, which is why I often just make videos about how I feel, and I tend to open up about my darkest shit with friends that all share a single thing in common. They're nowhere near me. In light of this video, I'm working with Betterhelp to help provide another resource for you guys.
So this is a video about me starting
Oh,
gender
no.
therapy.
Oh no, not this
person.
fucking- oh no.
What is gender therapy anyway? Just hearing the term makes me need therapy.
I haven't seen this fucking face. I haven't seen this face since 2017.
Oh, you know this person.
This is that Ashley person or something, right?
Yeah, she was at fucking VidCon.
Oh, you know this person.
But she was like one of the like one of the ones like kind of like Milo. Do you remember Milo? Not the fucking the gay guy, but the fucking
I'm non-binary or whatever.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, this is one of those people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this person because I don't know if this was filmed at VidCon, but there's a video of her. I guess I probably just misgendered there. And two other friends, and they're all talking about their gender issues and what labels they use to identify as, and it's really sickening to listen to.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
All right.
Let me keep going.
Bastard Beast wants me to tell him about VidCon. Do you have like about 9 hours to spare time?
Can we talk about the table thing again?
I will give you $10 to never ask him for that story ever again, Scratchpoint. Now, if you we're starting negotiating at $10. I'm not even going to mention how much I'm willing to pay. But negotiations start there, and I'm hoping for the best.
Social Rex says she preys on the trans community to sell sex toys.
I think I just found a better payout than BetterHelp here.
All right.
Yep.
Sessions are 50 minutes. Not even a whole hour. Not even a whole hour.
I'm trying to vlog in the moment when it's fresh, so here we go. It was so good. I really liked it.
So I've been going to therapy for 4 weeks now, and I really dig it. The only drawback is expensive. First, I have to hit my deductible, then a little insurance kicks in, but even then, it's not cheap. So if you are similar to me in the way that you are not made of money, but you still want to talk to a professional about some of your feels, then I want to tell you about BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a program that has assisted over 600,000 people. Pretty cool. And what it does is provide easy, discreet online counseling from licensed therapists. First, you sign up and complete a questionnaire about yourself. What I thought was really rad about the questionnaire is it asked for your gender, and it included non-binary.
Fucker.
Now we
Where's
definitely
Dax?
cancel
Hold
Better.
on. Where's Dax? I'm gonna do it, Tonka. I'm gonna hit it.
No. Look, you can't start acting like the boy now. Too far into this bullshit. You can't start letting scrub rub off on you right now. Just do it. Just keep going.
I was gonna dislike the video, but then I realized, oh wait, this is actually like
this isn't that video.
Yeah, not that video. You ever done that where like the video inside the video pissed you off enough where you forgot, like, oh wait, no, I actually like this
Because
person.
that is present. Fuck that video. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Jesus, failure. Terrible.
There is an opzione. Ah, so cool.
Hate. Keep going. No.
If I start just making,
We are never gonna make it there. You gotta stop. I know you hate this comment. All right, I got it.
All right.
We've got this. We've got to get past this dipshit.
Then you were matched with a therapist within 24 hours, which is dope because, like you heard me in the beginning of this video, I was really afraid I'd have to wait 8 months to find the right therapist. Ooh, so no scary wait period.
All right,
And
fine,
once you've
fine.
matched,
Click past it. You can click past this cunt. We don't.
No, hold on a second. I prefer male counselor. I prefer female. I prefer Christian. I prefer gay. I prefer...
What?
Do you have any fucking?
Today I learned that Christian and gay are genders.
What is this? Like,
prefer
you can't
older
have any
counselor.
of these, or you can have.
I want a senile counselor. I want one that like doesn't actually realize they're
What
doing.
about a gay male Christian counselor? Can you have that? Is that a thing?
I want a counselor that like while they're writing in the book they forget. They just look up and they're scared because they didn't realize somebody was in the room. I want that type of senile, like over 65 counselor. Is that doable?
I mean, the request for a gay counselor, does that mean a counselor who specializes in gay stuff, or does that mean that the counselor themselves is gay? And so does that mean that when you become a counselor for BetterHelp, you have to disclose your sexuality?
Oh,
I want an old fucking senile just yell into the camera because they don't understand that. Like, no, you could just speak normally, fucking grandpa counselor.
like, isn't this discriminating against people based on gender, religion, and sexual orientation?
Huh?
Well, there's that ever popular reasoning of it's okay when we do it.
With your counselor, you guys can communicate right on your device in whatever way feels comfortable. Live type chat, email, phone calls, video chat, etc. And you can do all this. You can start for as low as $35 a week.
Whoa!
Which is pretty manageable compared to IRL therapy.
The horrors of real life on the fucking internet.
Oh, I was gonna.
Good morning,
You guys are going down.
This is gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, this is the big thing now. They're doing a big series about Jake Paul needing to seek psychological help. Also, Betterhelp. Oh. I see why this is hitting big now.
I think the Pauls know what they're doing. Yeah. I don't know. How do you feel about the Pauls? And I know your answer probably I don't.
I don't feel about the Pauls. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, do you think that they're like decent businessmen in the sense that they're fucking just
How much money they got?
millions?
I think they're doing all right. I got a feeling they're doing all right.
So I'm gonna do this. I want you guys to be on this journey with me. I hope that you aren't mad at me for doing this.
Oh no.
What?
Oh.
Stop the car! Stop the car! 5 out of 10 strikes again! You could have fucking known! Look, 5
This
out of
woman's
10
all
women.
over.
Listen, 5 out of 10 women. Let's go ahead and lay this on the line with 5 out of 10 women. They're the types of bitches who fuck everything up. They're the types of bitches who will run a money scam. A hot bitch, yeah, she might run a scam. An ugly bitch might run a scam. But a 5 out of 10 bitch, every time, scam. Because she's just average. And you either go for hot chicks or you settle for ugly chicks. Nobody's like, let me find a 5 out of 10. People either shoot way out of their league or they undershoot themselves. They do not look for the 5s out of 10s. And these bitter fucking bitches are always fucking bullshitting. They always scamming. 5 out of 10, be fucking weary. Stay on your toes. Fuck's sake, 5 out of 10. She's the grocery for you.
All right, welcome to part 2 of The Mind of Jake Paul. Now, today's episode, I sit down with therapist Katie Morton to talk about the psychology of Jake Paul.
I'm not going to do my regular intro because I'll disturb your neighbors.
Okay.
But welcome, everyone, on my channel now. We just recorded a video for Katie's channel. By the way, this is Katie Morton. I just realized I haven't introduced you.
Yes. Hello.
So tell the people a little bit about yourself, because I only know so much as well.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist.
Better for this video, I don't know. I'm here with Katie Morton, Dr. Katie Morton.
No, licensed therapist.
Not a doctor. Licensed therapist, not a doctor, you idiots.
About my issues and the fact that I probably need more therapy. So that's why I'm excited to once again say that today's episode is brought to you by Betterhelp. This is something I really think is great, something I actually really believe in. So Betterhelp is a service and an app, affordable and private.
All right, here's the big thing.
Like I said before,
The Shane Dawson kind of people in the world, they have a lot of influence. See, now we are casting the net, not over hundreds of thousands, not over thousands, not over anything. We're talking about millions of people this net's being cast out on now.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
That's where the money comes.
The Google therapist over here.
Yeah. Fucking 5 out of 10. Keep going.
Or going to a therapist office or sitting down with a counselor can be kind of intimidating and a little scary, which is why I love this, because you can just be on your phone, you don't have to go in anywhere, and you can just set up your appointment, you can message them when you want to talk. It's just really easy and it's great. So you'll fill out a questionnaire and then they'll match you to a counselor. And then you can get started getting counseling on your computer or your smartphone or your tablet.
It is one glorified advertisement for BetterHelp. That's been pointed out by a few people.
Oh no, there's an. Oh no, how many fucking episode 6? Holy shit! All right, we're gonna be.
All right, skip one. Jesus. That was the thing. Yeah, we stopped for too fucking long.
No, we're not skipping the DSP one. We're not skipping the fucking DSP one.
We are skipping the DSP one.
No,
we're definitely skipping that one.
Why would you skip the DSP one?
It's the DSP one.
Yeah, but the other ones don't have any other people on there.
Jesus.
I just want to see if DSP promoted this, so I'll skip over the.
DSP isn't getting a fucking sponsorship.
You don't know about
depression.
Yeah,
you don't
definitely.
You don't know that.
But in general, the topic I want to discuss to end my podcast this week, or this month, whenever you want to say, is depression. Because depression is not logical. Depression is not like cause and effect. Oh, I cut my leg and my leg hurts. It's not like that. It's like it could just happen. And one day you feel like shit for no fucking reason. There's been days, this is real, okay? When I was doing YouTube for a living, and I told you guys that I couldn't work today, I don't feel good. That's because I was depressed. That's not because I was actually physically feeling bad or sick. It's because I woke up and I felt awful. My mind was fucked, and I just couldn't even get my head together to get a thought without thinking negative, terrible, sad thoughts, right? And what depression does, it also makes you focus on negative times in your life, even if you're not in them anymore. And one way, and this is a big one, and this is one that in particular, this is the first time I'm ever publicly discussing anything like this with anyone, any of you guys that have ever been a viewer of mine. All right. And this is the God's honest truth. I'm not making this up. This is not an excuse or a justification. Okay. I take full responsibility for my actions. But one of the biggest problems with depression is self-destruction. And here's what I mean by that. If you have true depression and you have these feelings of hatred of yourself right now, I'm a much more moral person. You know what I mean? I've changed for the better. But inside this feeling of you're a piece of garbage, you don't do.
What's that?
What the fuck? Okay, just keep going.
Okay. There was skip.
Watch my stream on Friday. Okay. And I know that.
Oh God.
I know that, but I did it anyway. And it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake that I put that on fucking Twitter. No, sir, it wasn't. That was my depression.
So Robotnik is behind the what?
Wait, what the fuck is this?
This is the guy that is part of the fucking.
The guy behind 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you read the papers, zero accountability, 100% responsibility on you and the counselor. Well, you can't have fucking people killing themselves and then suing the company.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah. Wasn't that a whole thing like fucking last year where a lot of people that actually wanted to just talk about depression were being demonetized, so they didn't talk about
You
depression?
couldn't talk about depression unless you were getting the fucking Iggy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you even put it in the title or as a tag, you were just monetized.
Unless you did these videos. Curls, mustache. Oh, this is getting very telling. This is getting interesting. I remember this shit.
Yeah.
That's what killed off fucking the guy who sells his panties videos. That guy killed off his videos.
Repzion, right?
That guy. Him. That's what killed off his fucking shit. He had a bunch of videos about depression. Holy shit. Yeah. They start demonetizing it unless you're making a depression video that's like these. You gotta have that Betterhelp in there, boy. You better be on the payroll. You better be getting the fucking marching orders. What are you doing? Oh, this is good. Oh, keep going. This is nice. Oh.
Wait, they rejected me because it was case was too severe. Honestly, I feel that that's and put I was depressed and not suicidal. How was my case severe? That's a fucking great point. You're depressed. Like, nigga, you got too many problems with us. Go away. We're rejected.
Yeah.
Oof.
Just the way he wrote that.
Hey guys, so I wanted to make this video.
What?
No, it's fine. It's a reaction. Go ahead.
Does this bitch remind you of somebody?
No, she just fucking. I just hated her instant.
All
Go
right.
ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
This is kind of a controversial video. I don't even know if I might get in trouble for doing this video. I have no idea, but I have to make it. Enough is enough. I have to make it. So I've been seeing a lot of mental health YouTubers and even non-mental health YouTubers. Like one of my favorite ASMR people was doing this, talking about BetterHelp. And BetterHelp, if you don't know by now, and you probably do because everyone's been plugging it, is an online therapy tool where you can get your basically online therapy at a reasonable price. It sounds great. It sounds awesome. And about 6 months ago, I was approached by them for a sponsorship. And I was super excited. I was so pumped. It was maybe even longer than that, like a year ago. And I was super pumped. I was really, really pumped up. I'm like, I've never had a sponsorship on this channel. That must mean that my channel is growing and this is like a legit thing. The online therapy sounds great. I was so excited, you guys. I was so pumped up. Not gonna lie. And they offered me a free trial. I think at least at the time that I was done. At least at the time, a free trial was on the table for everyone.
Just fire it. It's fine. Just fire. She can't talk.
All right. Want me to find it?
No, keep going. You can keep going on her. She's a terrible talker. I don't know.
She talks for a while. Look at that shit. She's gonna be talking for a while.
Hold on. She's about to explain why she didn't go with it, I think.
All right.
That's what I think's gonna happen.
So I did the free trial, really with high hopes, hoping that this would be something super helpful and I could recommend it to you guys and tell you guys about my experience and, maybe get a little money, like for sure. That sounds great.
Dinero.
And everybody wins and it's just a wonderful win cycle. So I did the free trial. I think you guys know where this is going because you know where this is going. I had a horrible experience. And I'm not trying to be dramatic. Listen, BetterHelp, it's online therapist. So it really depends on the therapist, I imagine. And I imagine there's a lot of great success stories and people that have been helped. I'm not trying to discount that. I'm not trying to imply that those other YouTubers are lying to you or tricking you in any way. Maybe they did the free trial and it was just magic and they loved it and they are just spreading the word. But I have to make this video because I had such a horrible experience and I couldn't, in good conscience, after doing the trial, recommend it to you guys as much as I wanted to. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to, but I could not. I literally could not because that's how bad the experience was. There, you know, there was no moral ambiguity about it. It couldn't happen. So let me tell you what happened. I had this therapist, and we agreed to do either a video or a phone.
What?
Well, she says that okay, she had a phone therapist and they agreed to do an interview or a phone thing. Okay, well that's more hands-on than I thought it would be. So keep going. Give him that
appointment because there's a couple different options, and we'd been messaging a couple times, and I was immediately a little put off because he didn't have good grammar. There was misspellings. It seemed kind of unprofessional right from the get-go, right? Like I'm typing up this, you know, particular thing, and then he's coming back with this mess, unprofessional mess, and I was just like, is this a real therapist? Like, you know, maybe I'm being judgmental, but it just didn't seem professional to me.
They're outsourcing.
But anyway, we scheduled the appointment to actually have like a little video.
What was that?
I said they're outsourcing the therapists to the Philippines and India.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But because there's nothing a Filipino wants to hear more than somebody in the first world and their problems.
Like depression.
Like I would love to just see where like one of the counselors just fucking snaps. Like, fuck you, motherfucker. I've been working in a factory since I was 8.
They have like
I don't got time to be depressed.
They have like phone camps over there where people are just, okay, here's your scam marching orders for today. You know, you're the IRS today. You're this today. You're this. Okay, now you're a fucking therapist.
They're actually like knitting sweaters with their feet while they're typing on their phone.
Yeah, multitasking.
There you go. 2 jobs at once.
Video chat or phone chat about the situation. So I show up to the appointment. I'm sitting at the computer. 10 minutes go by. 30 minutes go by. The entire hour goes by. He does not show up. So I write him and I'm like, I'm confused. Did I make a mistake? It's, you know, it's not really one of those things where you can make a mistake. Like, it's locked in, like you pick your appointment time and it sets it. So it's not like you communicating with them. How about Tuesday at 9? You know what I mean? Like you pick the appointment time. So I was confused, but willing to hear him out. So I messaged him politely and was like, hey, you know, I showed up. What's going on? And he was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. You know, I don't know. I don't even know, but I forgot, and we'll reschedule. So I reschedule. I'm put off at this point a little bit. I'm not going to lie, because first of all, our messages don't seem professional, or at least on his end, they didn't seem professional. And he just completely, no like warning, no heads up, just completely missed our appointment. This happened, you guys, 2 more times. 2 more times I rescheduled and he didn't show up. 2 more times. A total of 3 times this happened.
That's 3 total.
I mean, there's nothing I can say other than there's no way in hell I could recommend them to you guys. I love you guys. You're my little YouTube family. And there's no...
See? That's that manipulation thing. But at least they're saying, well, it's a bad product.
That is true.
I don't know.
A little bit of honesty anyway.
There's an essence of honesty in there, but then there's also that emotional manipulation tactic. It's also in there. People don't know how to not do that anymore. That's how they all talk. It's fucking miserable. Smash buttons and fucking love your YouTube family.
Hit that like button.
It's a fucking cult. Click
All right,
subscribe to enter cult.
If somebody found out, like, all right, something I fucking accepted money for in the past ended up being a scam, whatever, I think most people would probably be like, whatever, and wouldn't like actually even bring it up until like some damage control comes into play. But at least this person fucking was like, yeah, no, this is Dookie. I'm not even touching this with a stick. Fucking horrible.
No, I don't blame him. I'm kind of glad to see somebody doing that kind of shit on that end. Like, it really seems like that end of YouTube is very plastic. Very generic people, very plastic people. They all have very simplistic opinions about very, I don't know, even large, really troublesome topics. They'll have a very, very milquetoast opinion that's just there to appease the masses. I don't know. I wouldn't have expected this chick to, whoever the fuck she is, to do whatever the fuck she's deciding to do there. So,
just remember, my Twitter is @FailureHatesYou. It's right there in the name. Just saying.
It's right there.
No way that I could be like, you guys, click my affiliate link, go give me money by signing up for this free trial. I recommend it. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that after this ridiculous display with this therapist, and the free trial was up, and I was just like, this is absurd. I never actually received any therapy. We just kept setting appointments, and he just kept missing them and not giving me any warning or any real reason, and was really unprofessional in his messages. So I'm seeing BetterHelp everywhere, and I'm getting flashbacks. I'm just like, oh, BetterHelp. And, I'm seeing it all over the place. And I'm not saying that it's a terrible company. I'm not saying it doesn't help people out. I'm not saying avoid it at all costs. I'm not saying anything beyond what my personal experience is. And my personal experience was just ridiculous. Like, it was.
Okay, I got an idea, Tonga.
What?
We gotta clone Scrub and set up a call center in the cellar.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Phone bills. No phone bills. Fuck that.
No. We don't let him. We don't let him dial. He just has to. He's chained to the computer, and has to counsel people, or else he gets zapped.
Not worth the phone bill. Not worth it. It's not worth it.
All right.
Landline
was just stupid. It was really stupid. So take it for what you will. I'm just going to be honest about it and let you guys know. Be a voice of, I don't know, just a voice out there that says, hey, I didn't have a good experience. I had a bad experience. So it's not all rainbows and sunshine. You can get stuck with the bad therapist and the online therapist. I don't know what their vetting system is, because this guy didn't even seem like a real therapist. So that would be my main critique, is like, what I understand that every therapist is different, but surely there has to be a standard. And this guy was way below the standard. So how do you, what are they doing to make sure that everyone's up to a standard? Like, what's the deal? What's happening? So I couldn't recommend him to you guys, and I wanted to share my experience with you.
Her YouTube channel's really small. Is that what they said? Ah. Well, yeah, probably why she didn't get the hyper VIP treatment like Failure was talking about. Like, they weren't going to drop the ball with Boogie. That's a nice little endorsement to have, and they'd probably like to have it. So, yeah, that shit makes sense.
She probably just got a fucking $50 and a Snickers and
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, you're right. That is probably how this one went.
Yeah. All right.
That's on number 4 or 5.
Oh God, no! There's episode fucking 8. What the fuck?
Go get a soda.
How deep does this fucking rabbit hole go? Holy shit.
How slutty are YouTubers? How big of whores are YouTubers? Be honest.
Alright, go subscribe to this guy if you enjoyed the videos. Fucking Memology 101. The link in the thing.
Talking about anxiety, and I'm smiling while I'm saying it because I feel awkward.
Wait, hold
like,
on, hold on.
If me on my YouTube channel, I'm like,
what?
That's John Cena's kid.
What now?
Is that the kid who was John Cena's kid in some Nickelodeon thing?
Talking about Fred?
The clips from it. Yeah, is that him?
No, this isn't Fred, is it? Hold on. No, this is Lucas.
Lucas.
No,
yeah.
wait. No, isn't Fred Lucas?
What?
Oh, wait, I think it might be. I think Lucas is Fred.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it is Fred.
Of all the people, man. Never thought that fuck would be on this show. Fine. He's on the show then.
So look at that face, Tonka.
Don't at me.
Oh, goddamn. Alright, shut up, phone. Alright, nope. Wait, presidential alert? What presidential alert?
Oh, is that text message that like the entire nation was supposed to be receiving today?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, there's some from now on, if there's some sort of alert, the president can send a text message to everybody's phone.
Dude, Trump can't be having my phone number. No, this is not okay. Fuck that. Look, it's fun. What? Oh, god damn it.
Everybody just got that one.
Yeah, I can't get it because my phone has no service in here.
Fuck, no, this is not gonna work for me. Donald Trump can't be having my phone number. This is no. Sorry. I'm probably going to cancel my phone. I'm not even kidding.
You don't want to know when there's like a Donald Trump rally in their area?
Failure, this isn't a fucking drill. I'm serious as fuck. If Donald Trump is gonna be fucking sending messages and shit out to people, we're done.
You know how many, like angry hashtag resist people are going to be trying to text him back?
Oh, this is gonna probably stir up some. Oh, go to Twitter. Fucking, we need to go to fucking Twitter right now. Holy shit! Fucking, this is gonna be trending in one fucking. Where is it? Presidential alert. Yep, there it is.
What a shock.
My alarm is set to turn off my phone. I don't have a president. Yeah, you showed him there. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, what's that? A nuclear fucking missiles are coming my way? Nope, not my president. Don't warn me about those missiles.
Don't want to know.
Nope.
Look, I'm not the not my president type, but I will turn off my fucking phone if Donald Trump has access to send me texts. I'm not kidding. That is. I've got nothing against the guy, but I'm serious as a fucking heart attack right now. If that starts to be a thing, I don't need a phone.
Oh, fuck, this is fantastic. Mike for two says, wait, Trump just called me, or am I too stoned? Oh, fuck.
This is not good. This is not okay. This is not going to be okay.
Smoke Easy says, Tonka, we are all now 0 degrees of separation from Trump.
Everyone is now 0 degrees of separation from Trump. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
That Hawaii fucking thing, the one where people thought they were gonna die. Like we don't really pay attention because we pretend Hawaii isn't like really a state. Like Hawaii is the Puerto Rico of the Pacific Ocean. We pretend it's not there. Maybe go to vacation every now and then, but it's not important.
It's fucking Hawaii.
Yeah, but they thought they were all gonna die, and then it's like fucking 10 minutes later, JK, winky face.
It's terrible.
This is just me, Scratch. Like, shouldn't that be like a fucking bigger thing?
You would think so.
See, he almost agreed with you.
All right.
It's close enough. Fuck. By the way, this is that guy. This is John Cena's kid.
Yeah.
We've been informed.
Because I feel awkward. Like
he feels awkward.
He hides it really well.
Yeah, look at that awkward face. Tonka, do you see those eyes?
Oh God, I see. Click through it. We are never gonna make it.
It feels weird to be on my YouTube channel and like talking about something like that isn't just like a stupid, funny thing to joke about. But we're gonna talk about that anxiety. I usually wouldn't make a video about something like this. I'd be like, oh, it's too serious. Like, I just want to have my channel be like a fun escape from reality, where like you just talk about funny shit. I wouldn't usually make a video being like, let's talk about anxiety. I'm sure if you watch my channel, like you understand.
Hold on a second. Merlo Williams says, man, where's my fucking Trump text? I want one. Did some people in this chat are Americans in the
Turn
thing,
your phone on.
Well,
Turn
if
your fucking phone on.
Is your phone on and you didn't get one of those "you're about to die" messages, or what? Like press 1 if you didn't get a "you're gonna die" message.
2 a.m. message from the Don. You up? Good one. That's a good one.
Let's see.
That was fucking New Age culture through that one.
Double T Crypto says for 2, it was an Obama idea. Now Trump has the power.
You're gonna start getting texts about fake news.
Look, I won't lie. I wouldn't mind Obama having this ability because he seems like the kind of motherfucker that would, he'd fuck things up and then never call you. That kind of guy. Obama's a no-call, no-show kind of motherfucker. All right. Guns Down in Hell through 2 to say, so Trump is the new Tom that you can get rid of. Yeah. Apparently.
Well, all right. Diz says, my brother-in-law next to me didn't get it. Me and my wife did. Well, your brother-in-law
Oh, shit. This is how we're going to figure out who the real citizens are, too.
Yeah, everybody that doesn't get a text.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you get one?
If you don't get the text, then you're going to get fucking deported. Because
No, we get directions to all the secret bunkers and the people that don't, like, they die off.
You've been watching too much of that American Horror Story shit. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Sisu has a good question. Can I block the president from my phone?
Holy shit, can you?
I don't think you can.
I mean, that would be some shit.
That's un-American.
That BetterHelp reached out to me and they're like, do you want to do a video about like mental health and whatever? And at first I was like, no, like I don't want to do that. But then I was like, you know what? Like, why not? Like, I obviously struggle with anxiety. I'm sure everyone does.
Obviously.
Everyone deals with something. And I just figured, why not? I mean, we're at a deep enough connection where we can talk about this. We can do it. Basically, I'm just going to talk about how I've dealt with my anxiety.
You know what? That would fuck me up. Hold on. Wait, real quick. I was thinking about this because I just realized my phone, like the sound was off. Let's say I was burgling a house, right? And I had my phone in my pocket. I was trying to fucking stay quiet as fuck. The president could fuck me up, get me fucking busted. The fuck?
You got to remember to put it on silent when you're,
It was on silent.
Things. Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, he really does have unimaginable power.
Think of all the spies right now that just got fucked up. Think of all the spies. All of them. They're all dead. All of the American spies right now, they just got fucked. It's over.
I'm not obviously a licensed therapist. I'm just a regular human being, but I figured, you know, if this can help someone else, why not do it? I don't have like extreme intense anxiety. I think I have like mild. I don't really know. But that being said, I'm going to talk about some things that really help me feel better, and maybe they'll help you feel better. Who knows?
Everything is linked, motherfucker.
Arrogant says you could turn off all alerts on your phone. I don't think you could turn that alert off. I've tried to look for a feature for that thing.
You can. Bearing Cab 35 said, failure if there's a body to be hidden, then you're not invited. Cell phones pinpoint where you were at certain times. Tactical Viking 32 and said, I hope that Trump starts using that like Twitter. Fuck off. That will be the end of me using a phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that. Just keep going. That's mysterious bullshit with the referral links.
Like, why does Philly D need why does Philly D need some fucking, like, he seems like he has shit in order. What's the problem?
None of them have shit in order in Philly. That fucking guy's just I don't have as much love for him as you might have, dude. I don't buy his shit.
I don't even understand why he would be using that service. He makes more than enough money to be able to afford a real therapist if he needed it.
The dude was supposed to set up some kind of weird news organization with his patron. It didn't happen.
Yeah, it's
there's a lot of weird, shady shit with him. I don't know. He may not be a bad guy. Maybe it's all a misunderstanding, but I don't know if that's the case. I really don't.
All right.
This also may not be on him. One point that this happened back with action figures, with a lot of people in the 90s, where their shit that they were supposed to be getting paid royalties for was being given to much larger stars just because. So that may not be on Philly D specifically, and more on the company.
Smoke Easy says Scratchpoint is asking too many questions. He needs to be snuffed out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They're coming for me.
Working with BetterHelp to help provide another
this bitch
resource
again.
for you guys.
Antagonizing mental health. That's one way to put some of this stuff.
Okay, can we just start doing the Kumite with synthwave music underneath us?
I don't know how long I could last with it. It's fine right now, but it's like, playing GoldenEye, and that's fine. Feels like I've been playing GoldenEye for the past 2 hours, and that's cool. Once I play GoldenEye for about 4 or 5 hours, I'm done for a long time.
Maybe some vaporwave.
Fuck no. We're not waving. No way.
I'm waving.
No
I'm
waves.
waving. I'm waving.
Stop.
I'm waving.
Stop
waving.
it.
I'm waving.
Stop it. No waves. No waves. Tape him to the chair. One day later. The other thing with that I've noticed, I heard about the Shane Dawson thing, is that everybody's a sociopath. Is this fun statistic that everybody's running with from this? Everyone's a sociopath, so you all need help.
I think it was something the lady said something like 1 in 4 or something like that. Some crazy. I've never
the
looked
same
into
as the
it,
old
but-
rape statistic, eh?
Yeah.
All right, listen, guys. If you're a robber in the neighborhood and you accidentally get caught because the fucking Trump alert went off and now you're dealing with depression because you have to deal with the courts and everything now. Fucking go get some fucking BetterHelp. It's only $35. Come on, you could just break into a house and make $35.
Oh, they're saying in the chat 1 out of 25. I mean, that's still pretty wild. Maybe I'm wrong.
1 in 25. Okay, that's much better than the crazy 1 in 4. Holy shit, 25%. That's a big number, but okay, much better. Still, yeah.
And then somebody else says, no, I think it's 4%. Huh.
Oh fuck.
I don't know.
Either way, they're drilling this number home to make you think you might be one. That's how you sell this shit. Keep going. But yeah, this is how they sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to part 2 of The Mind of Jake Paul. Now, today's episode, I sit down with therapist Katie Morton to talk about the psychology of Jake Paul. Have you met any sociopaths? Yeah. Oh, I was just saying, I feel like I'm about to get on a roller coaster right now. Well, I'll explain later what this
Hate that bitch.
There's a lot more to it than just like, originally we were going to talk about YouTubers.
Yeah.
And if you have to be kind of a sociopath to be a YouTuber.
Honestly, are you a sociopath? I don't know.
We all know David's a psychopath.
This is a surprise to y'all.
Exactly.
I'm also not a sociopath.
Or have some type of personality disorder. It kind of led into a weird direction, which we'll get into later. Before we do that, sociopaths.
Yes.
You know, you came on my podcast and you were very clued in. Like you knew that I had struggled with an eating disorder.
I look in the mirror and I see a huge person.
What is body dysmorphic disorder and how do we know if we have it?
You knew by even looking at me. You're very intuitive about all that. So that's why I wanted to talk to you about this, because I feel like if anybody could tell me what to look for, it would be you. Because I feel like, do you spot them?
You can feel them.
What?
I don't know if you can really spot them.
I hated that. Oh my god. Okay, what do you mean you can feel them?
It's like
Is he crying?
It's a roller coaster.
Pause. Okay, emotional manipulation. Bish boom ba. Right. Simple. What is that?
Look at that face, Taco.
Fuck off. Okay, I don't know. A lot of people think that Shane Dawson is really cool, really nice. What the fuck ever.
He's
This is
pretty
bullshit.
dramatic, though.
Yeah, this is over dramatic shit. This is trying to fuck with people.
What do you mean by over dramatic?
Don't have me. We're going to hell. No, fuck that. No, this is shit. Okay, this is bullshit. Come on. This isn't just us seeing this, right? Like, this is obvious. Like, this is fuckery. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not just us saying this. This is pretty obvious fuckery.
Gene wants to know, is that Shane Dawson or Onision?
I haven't heard anything about Onision in a while.
Been around.
Which I'm okay with.
Austin B wants to know why won't Trump text me back? Be careful what text you sent back to that thing.
Keem's. This is good. I like this story. Keemstar has apparently sent a message to let Shane know that it's a scam, and Shane's gonna look into it. He's paid now, but
Here comes another documentary.
He'll be looking into it, lads. Don't worry. This is what you really trust all these big YouTubers doing all this shit. You really trust these people.
Sure.
Really?
All right.
Really?
Like you said, roller coaster. That's a perfect way to set it up because it's almost like when you're around people like this, it's if you sense what I sense, I guess, about them, it's like a pit in your stomach. Like it's that feeling, but just from them being around.
What are the characteristics, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it. A lot of it is just the main thing that people talk about is like they have no empathy. And I think that's a hard thing for people to actually fully understand because most of us don't have this issue. So we feel for other people.
Yeah.
And we feel all day. I feel pissed off. I feel excited. I feel disappointed, whatever. They don't have any of that.
She doesn't seem so well put together for the personnel. Okay, no, I don't know. Maybe that's just me getting that vibe that the therapist is a little off the rocker.
For instance, the other day I was in my car and I'm driving and there's this little old lady that started to get into the crosswalk and I was like, honey, you got like 12 seconds.
Whoa!
Word.
Whoa!
I hope people.
Whoa! 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 Wow! Wow! What? Failure. You ever wanted to kill little old ladies?
Sometimes.
Are you a therapist?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's okay then. Never mind. Go ahead. Proceed.
Will wait for you and like pay attention.
Right.
You know, a sociopath would just be like, ugh. Like it wouldn't worry. There's no worry for her. They don't have any empathy for the situation for her. They wouldn't, if someone kicked a dog and they saw it, they wouldn't feel anything for it. They just have no empathy. And I know I'm talking about like bad things.
Did she just pick up a cat and... All right.
No, what? Yeah, that happened.
Well, see, that driver knew what he was doing. He was like, old bitches be fucking throwing away cats. We need to save the cats.
Now, is that a trash bin or is that recyclable?
Trash.
Oh, that's worse.
That's gonna be put in the compactor.
Yeah.
Empathy. And I know I'm talking about like.
By the way, why did they blur out the cat being put in the bin? Like,
Oh, probably because they get flagged by people who are fucking with their channel or something.
Bad things, but also good things. Like they just don't. Like imagine if you lived in a world in your brain where anything that happened to other people, you didn't really care about it at all. You didn't care how they felt. You didn't care what happened to them, as long as it didn't affect you. They're actually super intelligent usually because to manipulate takes a lot of intelligence, but I don't know if they can.
Could it get dangerous?
Definitely. Very much so. 15% of those in prison have antisocial personality disorder or are sociopaths.
That was a quick reaction that she had.
So your only regret is that the torture didn't go on anymore.
Right, and I regret not killing my other victim. I should have killed him too. I just didn't have time. I had to go somewhere.
Will you kill again?
If the opportunity arises, I hope so.
Wow.
Okay, we're done.
Are you done?
Yeah.
All right.
Good shit, dude. That's gonna be crazy, isn't it?
who is that lady and why don't I know about her?
That seems like a documentary that you would have thrown at me 4 or 5 times by now, Failure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Failure's shit right there.
Yeah,
We'll get somebody to find it. We've got to
No, somebody asked who made this video. I just put in the link.
Memeology 101.
Yeah.
Surprisingly small channel. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
All right, so somebody tweet me that video because yeah, I'm interested in seeing what that person did. Are you exhausted by now, Scratchpoint?
Oh, this is quite the adventure.
This is some shit.
Yeah.
This is some wild shit. I didn't expect it to go quite as far as it went, especially to the extent where it's all centered around this one 5 out of 10 bitch. As soon as I saw her, I knew trouble.
I didn't know there were 9 of them. That's kind of crazy. Unfortunately, though, I actually do have to duck out.
Oh, you sure can dip.
Yeah. But thanks a lot for having me on. This was actually an interesting topic. I'd stayed longer, but I do have to head out.
You only had like a couple minutes to come on, and then this shit started happening. It's wild.
Well, how's your depression, first of all?
Well, now that I have BetterHelp, I'm feeling a lot better.
Oh, that's
so I'm gonna go sign up and maybe even become a therapist.
Yeah, I think you're qualified.
Yeah, you don't even have to have any credentials. They don't check.
just try
Zero accountability.
Just say you once almost ran over some old ladies. They should take you right in.
There you go.
Exactly. All right, man.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Dude,
nice talking to you again.
Later.
Later.
Oh. Oof. Oof. All right.
We're gonna make it.
Well, we're gonna get to the end. All right,
No,
fucking...
we might make. What number are we on now? 6. There's 3 left.
Oh.
There's 3.
Oh. Fuck. Oh.
You watch commercials for hours. We've got 3 left. I don't want someone to say we have to talk about it tomorrow. There's no reason.
All right,
We'd end up talking. We're almost there.
Cue the wave music. No wave music this time around, right?
Oh, this is like fucking.
Oh, fucking awesome! Then this is
here it comes. Here
9 Inch Nails video. I love 9 Inch Nails. No, wrong one. Oh. Word.
Doctor. Oh my God! Is that the video they used?
I guess so.
Fuck off. Oh God! It's Mount Vesuvius victims. What is happening here?
I don't know, but that should have ended with a gunshot. Just. Okay. You feel better now, Talk?
Not yet. I'm gonna sign up here in a minute. Get it all going on according to the website that HIPAA certified.
Now, before I continue, I do want to let you guys know that even though I don't live in the United States, I work for over 6.5 years for Santander Consumer USA. And I also work on a position called Compliance Auditor, in which my job was to audit and make sure that 17 departments around the company, which was a call center, complied with laws and regulations of the United States, including the HIPAA law. Now, I do mention HIPAA in this video because how can the company be HIPAA certified if when you go to their policy, privacy policy, and also license agreement, they state that they won't be held accountable for the counselor's actions, and basically they won't be held liable if there's any leak or any misuse of the information provided between the counselor and the customer. So if anything happens, the responsibility falls on the customer and the counselor. So again, how can the company be HIPAA certified if when something happens, that company will never suffer the consequences of any action that happens or occurs with that information?
Damn fine question. That's a damn fine question.
Oh, here's the
Talk
wave
to a
music.
professional about some of your
Ah,
fears.
damn it. All right.
About BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a program that has assisted over 600,000 people.
Skippity skip.
Today's episode is brought to you.
I do like that. The 28,000 plus reviews on their own site. That's kind of a thing. What about Yelp? What about, is there a Yelp for online therapists? Does that exist?
I'm sure there's plenty of reviews sites out there.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. You know, your reviews would get 100% approval fucking if you got to review them all first, right?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hmm. Oh boy.
I'm learning. I am learning. That's a hell of a business model.
Yep.
I feel like this is structured a lot like psychics. Do you get that vibe? Look, failure. If we make it through these videos, we'll watch a psychic video.
Miss Cleo?
No, I mean like the ones.
Call me now. No.
I don't just mean the psychic videos and you make fun. I'm talking about your favorite kind, where the psychic comes out and then the psychic gets got. We'll watch one of those, but we got to make it through this.
I really like Miss Cleo videos. All
right. I know you had a crush on Miss Cleo. We'll talk about that one day. It's gonna happen.
Call me now. All right.
I know you were. You were calling, man. You told me.
Yes, Carl, I see you putting money in my pocket for tendies. Oh. All right. Oh, what's the next one? Shit, what's... All right, come on.
That I want to share some stuff I love today. And today in Awesome, brought to you by Betterhelp. Betterhelp, if you don't know, is the fantastic place where you can get affordable private online counseling. You get access to licensed, trained, experienced, accredited psychologists, marriage, and family therapists.
I don't believe you're going to be speaking to...
Okay. Look, failure.
I believe... All right, you know which ones I believe? I believe bottom left corner.
Forehead lady toward the bottom right.
And the guy with the glasses.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. I think these are stock photos in a lot of cases, dude. I really do.
Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong because that would be so blatant and just preying on people being so fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's wrong.
I believe that too.
I don't. God, dude.
All right.
God damn, if that's the case.
Oof.
Clinical social workers, and board licensed professional counselors. All you've got to do is go to betterhelp.com/DeFranco. You fill out a questionnaire, they match you with a counselor, and you could start counseling today. And really leaning into the affordable aspect, after 3 months, the service becomes cheaper for you. Also, if money is an issue, you can see if you're eligible for a financial aid discount. And for me personally, and I don't know if this is TMI because I signed up before this sponsorship, I was initially excited about this because I've wanted to do this, but my time is so screwed right now. The job, the kids, whenever I would try and go somewhere, it's like 2 hours of my life, and then I got to feel out if this person is working with me. But with BetterHelp, I don't feel like I'm wasting time. If I didn't vibe with the first therapist, I could have just gotten paired with someone else. So if that sounds interesting to you, you want to try it out, go to betterhelp.com/DeFranco.
Well, why didn't the fucking chick in the car get paired with somebody else? That guy didn't seem to work for her.
Yeah. Funny that.
Yeah.
Funny that Philip DeFranco gets treated differently than some girl with a couple thousand subs. You're shitting me. Failure. There's no way. I don't think that happened.
Nah.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound fair. Does that sound fair?
No, it doesn't sound fair at all.
They wouldn't do that. It'd be shitty.
Ricky's trying to fight for that fucking chick in the car. Says she was kind of cute.
She was kind of cute, but I don't know. I hated her at first glance. I don't know. Great relationships could come out of that. Maybe me and her are meant to be, but she looks super, super, super dumb in my opinion. So no thanks. No thanks. She was honest, bubbly and obnoxious, but she was honest.
Yeah.
Give
All
her
right.
that.
She just looks like a chick that would have too many candles in her house.
Lots of candles, soap that's fucking had shit in it.
You ever walked into a bitch's house and you're like, how many candles does a bitch need?
As many as she has, as many
And-
bottles as she has in her fucking shower. You know.
Also, the majority of them is not to light up. They're just there to be presentation to show I have candles. It's
Has candles, yes. Bath and
Yeah.
Body Works.
all right.
Do you think this is where you go when you can't cut it with that like Ice Poseidon crowd? Like, this is where the 5 out of 10s go.
Are you saying
Corinne
needs
and
to
that
go?
other girl, they're about to show up over there. Don't
Uh,
have. Gonna
I don't
happen.
think Corinne is
Finer
this
Print
desperate.
brought it up. Finer Print brought it up. Blame him.
I don't think she's this desperate. Oh, remember that Aaron chick? Holy shit, I forgot all about her.
Finer Print brought it up.
I forgot all about the Aaron chick. Holy shit. God damn it. All right, yeah.
That guy from that thing through too to say influencelogic.com CEO Joel Robinson is a BetterHelp shill.
Did Corinne try to hit on you?
Me? I don't know. I didn't watch them as much as everyone else.
Didn't you talk to her once?
I was on a channel with her with Broski. I got her to say hi to Scrub, but that was about it.
All right. Spinal Tap Taparoo says, Failure, when you kicked the Aaron of the Kunitz, yeah, you earned my respect and admiration. I'll tell you one thing. I know you hated that the heel fest the other day, right? One thing it brought back into me is my love for kicking people. It's been a while since I kicked somebody, and kicking V 2 times in a day. It felt good.
There's that.
I'm just saying I need to start doing streams where I kick people every day to feel whole.
To feel whole.
Yeah.
All right. That's
All right, look, hold on a second. It says you didn't kick Scratchpoint. Look, the guy's already depressed enough. If I kick him, I'm afraid I might put him throw him over the edge. You know, I'm not going to be held accountable for that. Are you, Tonga?
No, I'd be on you. Very merciful of you, though. Ah, okay.
What's up?
All right, it complies with HIPAA because they're not responsible. You sign an agreement that they are bullshit, so it complies with HIPAA. There's no HIPAA certification. It's HIPAA verification. Motherfucker, please. Guns down in hell through 2 and said, Failure, will you soon kick Keem? Trust me, it will happen.
I'll make that the mission. I will fucking.
Well, you would have this past weekend, but he dodged the stream he said he would show up on. So, yeah. Wonder what happened to that. I wonder why nobody's saying anything to him. That's interesting.
By the way, Ren tweeted out that because of me, she had to go and get some tendies. Mission accomplished.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be waiting on to figure out what the old reasoning was. Surely one would not want to play favorites based on fucking goofy ass numbers by someone's name. That would be dumb. But continue.
Well, Sisu says Keemstar hates cancer kids. It's
Oh, of course. It's definitely.
Well, I was tricked. I thought it was, a stream to give kids cancer. So if I knew that, I wouldn't have gone
You
on.
thought it was a stream to kick Keem, and then he didn't even show up.
Yeah.
That's what you thought. Look, it was on this show. We gave you the pep talk to get you over there, to get you to kick Keem.
I was waiting to snipe him from the afterlife.
You got
Just
fucked.
to happen.
I know. You got fucked. Failure.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to talk about something, but I don't want you to think, I'm not trying to, throw your business out. So don't say too much, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. A couple of months ago, back further than, most people would think,
Hey.
you were depressed, remember?
Yeah.
Remember how you tried to kind of get out of that, just kind of keeping to yourself. What was it that kind of helped you get out of that?
Start getting active again. Fucking doing shit.
Yeah, getting active, doing shit, and talking to people.
Yeah. Yeah, you get into a funk, and if you just keep repeating the same patterns without changing shit up, you're gonna just stay in the same fucking spot.
See, this is another thing that kind of bothers me about failure, not liking people as much as he used to, is because one of the things that kind of brought failure out of a big funk he was in a long time ago was talking to people.
Yeah.
Failure gets joy from talking to people. He enjoys it, or he did. I don't know if he does anymore.
No, I still enjoy it. The bummer is there's some people that
they don't know how to not be fucking idiots. I know.
There's some people that, all right, here's an example. Fucking Cog. We had that thing with him last week.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of my favorite people. I'm not enemies with him, despite what he thinks or whatever.
He wasn't your bestest friend or anything, but you enjoy talking to him.
Yeah, but I'm sure if we sat down and fucking actually just talked, we could have a fucking laugh.
Yeah.
We it's the fucking... Some of these people do it to themselves because they get surrounded by an environment where all they have is people that are also fucking shitty around them to be like, oh, fucking, yeah, this person's bad, blah, blah, blah.
It's a bunch of cringy, butt-sucking bullshit.
I guarantee you the Cog thing was just people that he's hanging out with, oh, look, Failure or fucking Tonka didn't say anything. They probably really have a fucking problem with you. It's like, nah, we didn't see it. Look, when Hypocrite went down, while we were having beef, did we not fucking say, hey, yeah, fucking
we just
shitty.
channel out, let him know that if, fucking he could come stream and fucking help him out, fucking, help him get some income. That's how he paid for shit. Yeah.
Honestly, the fucking Cog shit is retarded. I know you probably don't want to talk to him. I'll fucking extend, if he wants to talk.
You were fucking colder to him than I was.
Yeah. What?
You got more pissed off at him than I did.
Yeah.
You and him
No,
were
but
going for like 2 or 3 hours on that. You were going.
Yeah. If he would ever want to fucking talk in public, because here's another thing. The fucking DM shit, I hate the DM shit because either two things happen. Things that stay in the DM fucking don't fucking go on into real life. Like people will say one thing in the DMs and then act different in real life. Or fucking DMs will just fucking be released. So I'd rather just fucking, since it's already a public thing, just hash things out in public and blah blah blah. You know. So I'll throw that that his way if he wants to have a chat on my channel or his channel, whatever. You know. Because like you said, I'm a wanting to talk to people person. Not a big fighter. If you bring a fight to me, I guess I'll fight. You know, like here's a perfect example. The Liz Reptile shit should have never fucking gone down the fucking path that it went.
Probably shouldn't have went the way that it went, but honestly, they're
No.
pieces of shit, so I don't mind
Yeah,
that.
no, I understand that they're pieces of shit.
The path that it
but-
ended up going down, yeah, that was it was weird the way that everything ends up splitting off and being the way that it was. In the end, glad that it did, because seriously, terrible people.
That started out with a simple, yeah, you pissed me off, I blocked you, and then that in turn was like, oh, you threw a pebble at me. All right, fucking here's an RPG, motherfucker. And yeah, that's where that fucking went. But honestly, it just talking shit out. Like another example, fucking the Jeff Holiday Wizard of Cause. I joke about them. I don't hate the dudes. They make for a good joke, though. Same thing with Matt. I don't hate the dude.
You're also not hyper invested in the internet either.
I don't know about that. Because, like, the whole point of this was I like talking to people that either have something to say or create fucking content that I enjoy. But as of late, like, all right, I'm not going to bring up his name, but we were watching videos of a guy that only has like about 15 videos out there, right?
I thought he had like
Old failure response would have been, I gotta fucking, contact this guy. Like his DMs are open. I would have been already like, hey, want to jump on a random stream and watch some commercials and bullshit. And what was my reaction yesterday?
You subbed to him on a random SOT channel so that nobody would know that you even like him. Because you didn't want to, you were like, yeah, got to make sure that retards don't get anywhere near this guy.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin, like, now I've gone into a mode where it's like, yeah, if I enjoy your content, I'd rather just watch your content than actually talk to you because I don't want to ruin the content, Like, I don't want to be like, ugh, this fucking channel, I don't want to watch this channel because I don't like the person anymore, That's fucking that gets fucking shitty.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how did we get? Did we just start a Betterhelp counseling session here, or did I?
You may have. I don't know.
All right.
You may have.
I was just saying, like, yeah, talking to people is fun. The fucking arguing shit, I don't really dig that as much. But, like, the whole Bloodsports thing, the best of it was when you could just sit back and two people argue, and you're like, well, this is 2 hours, I don't have to say anything. Actually being involved in it, fucking
even being involved in it is fine, and then it became all this goofy manufactured bullshit. where everybody just fucking wants to be noticed. It became the cringiest, most attention-seeking thing in the world, because if there's one thing people on YouTube don't understand, it's entertainment.
Yeah. Well, all right, here's an example. Like a lot of people thought I had some beef with JF and that I don't like JF or whatever. Something comes up about JF and it's like, I don't even know where to find whatever it is that is being said about JF because I don't follow JF or whatever. Some people like, well, like, all right, an example I brought up the other day, Chris Chan. If something happens, we're like, oh, Chris Chan, okay, that's a topic for half a minute. I'll look at it for half a minute and then move on. There's some people that are still Chris Chan 24/7, or like, all right, you hate the DSP thing. Why do you hate the DSP thing? Because fucking people just constantly talk about the dude, right?
It's not that. It's I don't understand how anybody can give a shit about it. But that's the thing, I guess. Everybody figures their thing that they get, and they consider it. I don't understand what the fascination is with that fucking guy. He's not that and it's not even so bad. It's good shit, like The Room. You know, like everybody gives The Room like this genre of film where it's so bad it's good, like Troll 2 and that shit. It's not even like that. He's just not good at video games. And I don't know. I don't get it. It's fine. It's what I don't understand.
Skater Boy says, wasn't it because you were joking at being Andy's co-host? Yeah, that was a joke. Like, I wasn't actually trying to take somebody's fucking gig as Andy's co-host. I would love to fucking do a show with Andy, but here's the thing. Like, at that time, it was not in my fucking place to try to jump in there and, you know, replace a JF or anything. Like, I didn't want to be that fucking guy. Look like, oh, you're just fucking just taking somebody's seat. Like, nah. I just like talking to the dude, like having some laughs. That's the main goal.
Remember that bullshit where Geek Thulu was trying to say that I was the one who talked Andy out of having JF as a co-host?
Yeah.
I was the only one who didn't really give a shit about JF. Plenty of people didn't like. I didn't give a shit. And then he said, by the time Andy came, he's like, yeah, I'm just getting rid of JF. It was more of an advice thing. But yeah, you have people who, I don't know, they pit everybody against each other who don't even fucking care about each other.
Mm-hmm. But my main point is I'd rather fucking have a good laugh with Andy in front of 30 people than ever worry about the numbers, you know?
I don't know if Andy could do one where he didn't worry about the numbers. Like, as far as like his channel, like if his numbers say that's the other kind of problem with a lot of these people. They depend on this shit to be income.
Yeah.
So, like, you cannot worry about numbers. Some places, there are some places you cannot do the I don't worry about numbers thing.
Let's see. Finer Print says, "Are you telling me the producer's chair isn't real? Say it ain't so." I don't know. Producer, what type of chair do you have? Do you swivel?
No, there's no fucking thing. It's a fucking beanbag, maybe.
Oh, goddamn! All right,
it's a beanbag. Wow. Oh shit! Oh, pause.
All right.
Did you catch that? Children can sign up?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know how they got away with that. I don't know how that's flying. How the fuck does that fly? This shit's a lot more stringent when like children are involved in it and shit. I don't know. I keep going. Holy shit. Saying I signed up for Betterhelp while I wait for my money. They said they couldn't help. I'm thinking refunds aren't really a thing with these people. You got a feeling?
Let's see. Nova says kids can't sign contracts. Well, they do every day when they open their Twitter accounts and shit. Like you could be 14 and you read through that through all that fine print. And
Corporations count a lot more than children. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah.
Don't fucking kid yourself.
I don't know. Would the internet be a better place if kids weren't allowed?
Yes, but you can't regulate it. Parents these days they're too lazy. They don't have the time. You have both parents out of the home working in most cases because the wage has been put into that kind of thing. It's a bad situation for raising children right now. Honestly, it's a very bad deal.
Here's the thing, though. I think the majority of the people in this chat probably have been online since they were a kid. I know I've been online since I was a kid. I think you got into it like later in life, didn't you?
Yeah.
What age? All right, people in the chat. What age were you when you started doing the whole internet's fucking shit like on the regular? I'll play a little bit more of the video real quick. There's some Yelp reviews.
It's like I wanted to try the app.
There's a bunch of teens.
They couldn't help me. This is a bunch of kids throwing emojis and hashtag all this shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Preying on the vulnerable, preying on the young.
Mm-hmm. Izzy does everything says 6. Yeah. The fuck do you even do online when you're 6?
Well, do you remember that old cartoon MMO? It was like Toontown or some shit.
Yeah. Actually, I do.
Yeah. That's probably what they were doing.
Like, isn't that one of those where you can't type anything, but you have like pre-selected messages like "Hi," "Hello,"
stuff like that.
Hey.
I watched the thing where people said that people had like infiltrated that and were trying to figure out where the kids lived, and it led to like people getting busted who were trying to prey on children. Everything. This is why you don't want kids online, because as soon as people find out where they are, they're gonna figure out a way to prey on them.
I was watching a video about the Neopets or whatever. You ever seen that one?
The Neopets, yeah.
About how like a big controversy on that was it's a website for kids, but all of a sudden like McDonald's and companies are like paying for advertisement on there to like kind of like, yeah, kids go to the McDonald's land and you could get an exclusive little toy there. And yeah. Don't tell Scrub you could get. Don't tell Scrub you could get toys at the McDonald's land. By the way, we told them they don't exist.
Expected though. That's the shit that McDonald's did. That was one of the smaller. I don't know. There's anytime anything online shows up, there's always something to prey on the children.
By the way, you want to know something fun to do with Scrub? Get him a Happy Meal, but take the toy out. There's nothing better than watching a disappointed child eat a hamburger because he was expecting a toy. Yeah.
There's that.
People asking, was it from the Down the Rabbit Hole channel? Yeah, that's the channel I was watching that video on. Alright. Is it just... So it's nothing but the reviews. Alright. All right. I gotta address this one because this happened to me recently with the Movie Pass thing. Remember, I fucking really enjoyed that Movie Pass thing when I got it. Do you remember?
I remember when you got it.
All right. Well, it was good, but eventually all good things come to an end. They started putting like stipulations, like, yeah, you can only go to like the movie theater like 2 times a week, and you can only watch movies after they've been in the theaters for a week or two, like the big releases, like the Mission Impossibles and stuff like that. And so a lot of people were complaining, like they went to cancel, they instead of canceling it, just renewed them. And then eventually it got to the point where you couldn't even find the cancel page. Like there was no fucking page to cancel. That happened to me. I was like, yeah. But luckily it got to the point that it was, they had to set it up where everybody was getting canceled unless they clicked to renew on the email, because so many people were complaining about shenanigans.
It's interesting. Fuck you, Google 35 said, I was blown away when it started to become common for the parents to buy their kids smartphones and shit. I don't doubt it. Mike 32 said, failure, how do you think they made money, LOL?
Well, from my understanding, they sold your information to like advertisers and stuff like that. But Matt actually talked about it and how like it was bound to fail because, you know, the market just isn't out there for what you're offering. But it's just the whole thing of, no, you shouldn't, if you have a subscription service, you shouldn't be allowed to hide your cancel button.
You know, over on Streamlabs, Joseph Kerwin through 30 say, Boogie doesn't have a malicious bone in his body. He's a jellyfish.
Mm-hmm. Tohaya says you can stop the payment in your bank. Yeah, you could go through the bank route, but you shouldn't have to. Like
all the hoops you have to jump through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Wait. What? Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh,
We were.
shit.
Oh fuck.
Microtransactions, motherfucker. It's time to get real. We hitting where the money's at. All right. Oof. Okay. Okay. All right. This is. I wish we had a sales pitch voice here for this one. But what? Look at those deals.
Look at
the deals.
So the most expensive one is $80 a week.
Mm-hmm.
But there's the bottom one where it's $35, the cheapest one, but you get billed yearly, so that's fucking almost $2,000 out of pocket up front. This is almost like some gym contract type of shit.
Yeah, I think it's work. I think this is fake. I'm gonna pull a John Stossel here. I think this is fake.
They're gonna come and slap your ear.
Yeah, I think this. Yeah, I think there's fuckery here.
Yeah. Fucking pay no money, turn off internet, depression over. Good point. Good point, AP.
Yeah.
No, it's a solid fucking point. Like I feel like the internet. A lot of people didn't know even like. I feel like before the internet, a lot of people didn't even know they were depressed.
The more voices you have telling you that you're depressed, the more depressed you're gonna be.
Yeah,
that's like that shit. You know, you sit around with a manipulative family member or something that's just sitting there telling you how awful you feel. Well, maybe I do feel awful.
Yeah. Look, young person, put down that Papa Roach CD
Young man.
for a minute. Yeah, put down that emo music and let's just have a talk. You need to go outside, go get some fresh air, just breathe. Like, yeah, fucking good, nice fucking fresh air, and go unplug.
Young man.
All right,
We're gonna make it. 260 a month.
yeah,
Go get a real fucking therapist, son.
yeah.
Just go get a real fucking therapist.
Yeah, fucking.
What are you doing? Apply for finance. It preys upon the people who don't want to leave the house. This is that immediacy that hurts people so much, dude. This is what we're talking about. That at the click of a button, everything's on a screen. Everything's this. Everything's this. That shit is fucking people up.
Spinal Taparoo says, failure. I had my first Philly cheesesteak yesterday, and it cured my depression. I just don't have a manwish and call it a meal, because that'll get me depressed.
That's fair.
But I'll take it. I'll take a Philly cheesesteak as that can fill you up.
It could.
Not a manwich though.
Try to exit the payment page. It just makes you think that you don't know.
All right, 260 a month, right?
Yeah.
I say go take that money fucking every week. Like, what does it end up being? What was the fee that they charge you per week?
Cigarettes, cans of soda, beer. Depends on who you're talking to, what it turns into. What do you mean?
Yeah, you could go and do plenty of fucking shit. Just go get some fucking soda, beer, Sandies. Go to a strip club. Get some titties in your face. That normally titties in my face makes me happy.
Go find buy some shit that might make you happy. That's a good plan. $260 a month. I don't know. It just gets worse, and the way that the way they blow people off. It all gets worse and worse the further down the line it goes.
All right, Rainquest says $80 a week could buy a decent amount of weed for a week.
It probably could.
Yeah.
No transparency, no accountability. I believe all of this. This shit's a problem.
You know what fucks me up when I start thinking about traffic?
What fucks you up when you think about traffic?
You ever been about to go through a green light and you just think the only thing stopping somebody else from fucking plowing into me is just a red light?
Yeah.
Well, but if this, Yeah, like what if that person just decides, yeah, this red light doesn't register in my mind. I'm gonna just fucking keep going.
Oh, that's a situation.
Yeah.
That could become a situation, yes.
That'll make you hesitant to even want to fucking go into intersection. All right, Spinal Tap Taparu says, what's to stop from having a blowout while driving and losing control of your car? Good point. Good point.
It's a great point.
Mm-hmm. Vehicles are abominations, and we shouldn't trust them. Just saying. Oh fuck! All right, how many?
I don't know. You stopped it.
Why are we so? Stop! Just stop it.
No, oh fuck that! No, you made me sit through a bunch of goofy shit.
Oh, stop this! I don't want to go on anymore, guys. No, not this bitch again. No. Oh no.
All the famous ones.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no, it's a 5 out of 10 again. Alright, where are we?
He's made it intro now.
Totally.
Oh.
And it affects them so differently. Like me and Aaron both have anxiety, but like we're not affected the same way, really.
Not at
It's
all.
really strange. Yeah, we went to this video. We have a really cool sponsor for this video. It's called Betterhelp.
What were we gonna say?
How cool is this sponsor, guys? It's a therapist.
Yeah.
I have a really cool sponsor. It's a therapist.
Ugh.
It's super cool.
Oh, that's a better fucking website. Betterhelp. Just make that.
Betterhelp.
Yeah, make that a.
Make hell a better place.
So
over the next few
let's make
weeks or
hell
months
great
or
again.
years of your life just to help you cope. And I wanted to quickly give a shout out to the sponsor of today's video, which is BetterHelp.
Is being made, what games
all
is
of
it
these, I'm
affecting,
your
and
friend,
what's going to happen, and we'll
that,
talk about the results in just a second after I let you know that today's video is brought to you by BetterHelp.com.
Yo, what's good, Tristans and Trist fam? So today we actually have
Decent pause.
Did he say Trist fam?
You know he did. You know he fucking did. This is how they fucking talk. You know this.
Yo, what's up, fam? Is your boy Failure here? And fucking kill myself. Rip.
have a sponsor. I've never actually had a sponsor before, so bear with me. We're about to jump into the video where me and my girlfriend take a sociopath test, which is going to be, I don't know what's going to happen with that. I'm kind of scared, to be honest. Exposed. Before we get started, I want to talk to you guys about BetterHelp because
I'm Anna Akana. Stay right here for a sponsored message from a gal who makes me feel in awe of her talent, Bethany Radloff. Thank you to BetterHelp for partnering with me for today's video.
No, I'm tapping out on the fucking talking floor. Nope. Nope. If fucking press F for my emotions. Fucking fuck. It just no.
Yeah, you need to call BetterHelp.
Nope.
It's a hell of an advertisement.
Nope. I'm nope. Just nope. I don't
Using
know.
flowers. Sell it with flowers. It's actually looking like a pink dandelion, to be particular. Been told.
Fucking didn't work.
No.
Get out of my face.
Nope, on a screen.
Out of my face.
Videos.
About that, guys, and I really do want to apologize. I've just been struggling a lot with myself lately, so that's the reason. But it's really good that I'm like realizing this stuff. I've been using this website called Betterhelp.com, and honestly, it has helped me so much with realizing who I am and taking a step back to look at my life and realize that I have been putting stuff on the back burner and not really giving.
Horrifying and may linger for a very long time.
You look like you should live in depression. Why are you trying to fucking find help away from it? Go fucking embrace the darkness, my friend.
If that's the guy that I think it is, then he actually is rich as dog fuck, probably, from YouTube.
Yeah, embrace the darkness. Fucking what's wrong with you?
I think that everybody, if you talk to anybody long enough, they're gonna tell you something that's gonna make them be like, yeah, that's kind of a sad bit. And I think that's where these people are staying. Like, they're getting to that part of being like, yeah, maybe I am a bit depressed. I remember this bad thing happening. It's kind of got me down right now. I think that's what's happening. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got it fucked up. That's what this shit looks like. That's what it genuinely fucking looks like in here. You go through it, and it was right after the apocalypse. A lot of these people have seen some money woes now. Money woes to people who didn't have money woes. That shit's gonna look to them like some. I do not feel good right now. This is depression. I need help.
Oh no. There's people unsubbing from the guy. Jesus. All right, look. I can't.
Time to come.
Also, can you slap that Anon mask off the fucking shelf? It's not 2009.
Nice. Yeah.
This episode of Seriously Strange is sponsored by BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a provider of affordable private online counseling. BetterHelp offers an incredible amount of fully licensed counselors and therapists who can start talking to you.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not
See,
this.
that gives a really false impression.
Yeah.
That's not what it's like.
It's not like this. This is the stuff that you should be going to. Maybe not this guy in the warehouse.
Need, not what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Very different. That is shitty. Like, I mean, he knows what it is. Show somebody sitting down at a computer. Show somebody getting on a telephone. Be real.
Yeah.
Like, this is what these people need to get versus what they're providing.
Yeah.
You right away to fit your specific needs, even for couples counseling. All you need to do to begin is head to betterhelp.com/RobDyke, linked in the description below, and fill out your questionnaire.
Depression and anxiety seem to be at an all-time.
The Let's Players got into this too.
Of course, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
But you got big titties on the screen though. Why?
Oh, well, you know.
Why you depressed while you're playing with virtual big titties? Go. Take those. All right, look. Take those $60. Go look at some actual titties, and then come back and be like, all right, I'll go back next week, and that'll be my therapy sessions every week because I love big titties and I cannot lie.
Time high these days. If you're struggling with some shit and are resorting to wanking off to some Fallout 4.
Shut up. That's not a trap. Does not have a fucking Adam's apple underneath that bandana.
You can't
It's lies.
Mods, I am certainly not helping. But you know what could help? BetterHelp.
Guys, today's video is sponsored by BetterHelp. BetterHelp is affordable private online counseling. And listen, life can be amazing. It can also be incredibly tough and everything in between. And I think a lot of people are apprehensive about going to talk to someone.
Wait a second. I know that face.
Yeah.
I know this face.
Oh, fuck.
The fuck is that?
This sister says, post-apocalypse got you down. Worried about Sims? Betterhelp. Go visit. Fucking get. Yeah. Stone Mexican guy says, did you mention tits? Actually, yes, I did. And I don't know who this guy is. Who is it?
This is somebody.
Josh Peck? Drake and Josh?
Oh shit.
Who's that? I don't know who this is talking.
The Nickelodeon show. He used to be a fat kid. He has lost a lot of weight. Now has bags under his eyes and gray hair. Oof. Feeling old.
Yeah.
Being a little old right now when the Nickelodeon kids are looking like CM Punk after a UFC fight.
Yeah, I don't know who this is. This isn't Peter or Pete, so I don't know who this guy is.
In person. With BetterHelp, you get access to life.
Is this Clarissa? I don't know this is wrong time period of Nickelodeon for me. But was he on the Hey Dude Ranch?
He was on a bunch.
Did he salute shorts?
No, he was on a bunch of shit, but he ended up on that show.
Did he do stuff that you couldn't do on TV?
I don't know.
Trained and fully accredited counselors and therapists.
Was he afraid of the dark?
Videos don't make a whole bunch of cash, but if you head on over to nojumper.com, we got all kinds of new designs, new merchandise. So head on over there, give us some support. But also, before I even get into that, conveniently, I do want to say that this video is sponsored by Betterhelp.com. It's a service I actually have used myself.
Where I didn't want to go drive to therapy anymore, and I was doing it all.
Okay, so the kid who ate the hot Cheetos, he used that as a time to talk about mental health. I won't lie, that one's, you know, I mean that's kind of reasonable.
Sister says, wait, the Cheetos didn't kill that kid? No, it just busted open his stomach.
He was gonna die, but he didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All over FaceTime and stuff like that, and it just got hard and it got expensive. So I just wanted to share this with you guys because like I said, I had a friend text me the other day and she's like, I just can't afford therapy right now. And it sucks because it's like, that's probably exactly what she needs. Sometimes if you don't think you even need it yet, but you are struggling, it's actually that perfect thing that allows you not to hit rock bottom and start figuring everything out instead of waiting to hit rock bottom till you talk to someone. What BetterHelp is affordable private online counseling, which is honestly just like a dream come true. In 2018, you don't have to leave your house. You don't have to stress. You don't have to figure out how to find a therapist and what it's going to be like and just have all those crazy like thoughts and fears and what ifs. You literally can just do it online. They're all fully licensed. For me, it's pretty cathartic. And I also have
that's
you guys.
You know that one. That's one of the ones you met, isn't it?
Yeah, the fucking Jacqueline.
Yeah, you know her.
Yeah.
You know, all right. So it's leaked over into this room. You said that Andy did it, so it's like this shit came over to this side of shit.
Oh, we would have probably fucking gotten an offer too if you know if we saw. Is Ralph getting an offer? Like I know Ralph is shitting on this right now, but if he got an offer, I want to talk to Ralph. I don't think he would deny like he would take a few bucks for some advertisement.
Capitalism.
Yeah.
About a few times.
Hey guys, how's it hanging? Today we have the most fitting sponsor possible for this series. Today's video is sponsored by Betterhelp.com. Betterhelp.com is where you can get affordable private online counseling from professional licensed therapists.
So although I did not answer your question, I did want to mention it because this video is sponsored by BetterHelp. I was happy when BetterHelp reached out to me because I really want to mention this to you guys. BetterHelp is an online program that provides service by licensed therapists.
So I really can't believe that I'm making this video because this is a topic that I've never really...
I will look. This one looks dead inside. This one's telling the truth. Keep going. I believe this one.
talked about on home. That's right, no sitting on a stranger's sofa in a sterile looking office while you pour your heart out. You can now do it on your own sofa or on your break at work or in your car, literally anywhere. So what exactly is BetterHelp and how does it work? Well, BetterHelp is an app that delivers the most modern, convenient, and quite frankly, exciting way to explore therapy, whether that's personal therapy, couples therapy, or family therapy. And it's truly the easiest way to gain access to professional, affordable, and discreet counseling from a licensed, fully accredited therapist.
For the video, I just want to say thank you so incredibly much to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video.
Some sort of they have a licensed counselor, how do we know? Yeah. All right, pause. What's that say? Hold on. What's that say? It's blurry on my screen. For some reason, things just got shit up. What the fuck?
Hey, so it says
I need betterreading.com. Help.
Gerbil spelling errors. We cannot and will not verify or examine the truthfulness or accuracy of the details in the provider's personal profile, credentials, qualifications, or any of the provider's postings or transmissions. However, we may, in its absolute discretion, remove or refuse to post or transmit any. What? So are they saying that they're just not responsible for any of the fucking counselors?
They're saying they're fucked up. They're saying that that's fucked up.
Well, shit. I'm gonna fucking get into this business then. I'm gonna become a counselor. What? What's this?
Okay, the Philip DeFranco link.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh. Should write down to do a collaboration to advertise the website.
Eh.
Oh, I see.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh dear. It's happening. Hold on, it's happening. Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Hmm.
Okay. Alright, we're at the fucking. It's almost time. Alright, we're almost done. Goddamn, we're almost there.
That was a thing there. That was interesting.
Alright, come on, fam. We can do it. You're here with your boy Fairley. We're about to fucking wrap it up. Fucking.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up. That puts a lot more. Well, they would have to know things. By now, I refuse to accept that Philip DeFranco doesn't read his contracts and know what's in them. I refuse. Do you accept that? Do you think Philip DeFranco doesn't fucking know what he signs and what he puts his name on right now? Do you think that's the case?
I think it's all about the buck.
Well, I think it's all about the buck, but I think he knows all about where he's getting that buck from.
Mm.
I think that a lot of people also thought they would be able to they'd slip away with it, be able to get away with it, be able to go right outside the bounds. People wouldn't catch on to that shit. It's like Philly D turning into the Dr. Oz of the internet.
All right, Sisu says use fam one more time. One more time.
Oh, fuck off. One more goddamn time. Go ahead.
All right, Team Fairly, come on. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna form posse. We're gonna watch this video now. Goddamn. What? No team failure? Nobody's in team failure. God.
If you want me to share this with Keemstar, sadly. Wait. Go back. What? Excuse me. Go. Sadly, he's just as much a part of the problem as anybody else, and has not done their due diligence. That's a harsh indictment.
Leave my tendies alone. Team tendies.
That is a harsh indictment. Being thrown over to the Keemstar there. That's cold. That is cold. Mr. Memology 101. That is cold.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers to you for calling out motherfuckers who ain't doing it. Ain't on it.
Fucking Betterhelp. If you're out there watching, Tonka might not sell out, but I will get in touch with me. We'll get a platter of tendies going, and we'll talk. All right.
The video. Nobody. There we go. Hey.
I have had enough. Okay. Do people have selective hearing?
Press pause.
I keep seeing this criticism.
Press pause. I think it's time that we all acknowledge that Keemstar is the worst actor of all time.
Oh.
He makes pro wrestling acting look like Academy Award worthy shit. He makes the over the top shit Mark Wahlberg does look like John Malkovich is on the screen. He makes John fucking Cena look like Tom goddamn Cruise on the screen. He's got stop acting, keeps it. Just fucking like say shit. Not everything is as funny as he fucking pretends it is. Not everything is like this. I am dead. Calm down, bud. Calm down. Go ahead.
Over and over again. Why are you labeling Jake Paul as a sociopath without even getting a chance to sit down and talk to him? Like, you shouldn't be putting these videos out labeling him as a sociopath. True Jordy said that. I think that nobody may have said that. And now Jake Paul himself is tweeting out, you're labeling me as a sociopath before you even had a chance to talk to me. And I'm seeing all these people on Twitter saying the same thing. Well, it's unfair to label him without actually diagnosing him. Did we watch the same documentary? Because Shane clearly says that when he was going to make this documentary on Jake Paul, the thing he kept hearing is that Jake Paul is a sociopath. So then he went to go find out what exactly a sociopath is. Again, Shane's not coming out of the gate saying Jake Paul is a sociopath. Shane is coming out of the gate saying people are calling him a sociopath and have been calling him a sociopath. So I am going to find out what a sociopath is. So all you people bitching and complaining, you have failed. You are poor. You are literally poor because you don't have enough money to pay attention.
Pause. Keemstar is also defending Shane Dawson's series, and by definition, the Betterhelp campaign, a series that is clickbait, however, is also cashing in on the negative drama. Of course! What the... This is the sociopath gimmick. Be afraid, everyone. Oh, press pause. Press pause on that. Keemstar is known to go back on his word, like complaining about ad revenue and later tweeting that he would still upload if he had 20K views on a video. No one to trust here. You know, like when he said he would show up on the Hill stream and then all of a sudden got like finger diarrhea or something and didn't show. That was weird. It was weird. Should just said he didn't want to show up. That was so strange of him. I don't know. What a weird thing to do. Keep going.
Hey everybody, I find myself getting bullied in comments, and I know I've opened myself to a whole nother group.
Whoa! Oh, get bully. Oh shit, never mind. Alright, fine, she's getting bullied. Stop the car. Never mind. Guys, you can't be, no, it's over. It's over. You got no bully. No bully the 5 out of 10.
Of people, and that's fine, and I'm an adult, and like if I have to block you, that's what I'm gonna do, because I don't have to allow you to hang out in my pool.
My pool. Whereas for sure, as I show you this. Okay, yeah, that's just like explaining his position. He's already talked to this one. May as well just talk.
Did she just say pool is closed to the haters?
Said the pool's closed. Pool's closed, failure.
You're gonna piss in your pool. You're gonna let me in.
Pool's closed, homie. Sorry. Don't be mad. Pool's closed.
Now the cherry on the top, after this video, has described everyone as a sociopath. Basically, anyone falls under this category. It's also sponsored by Betterhelp.
Today's episode is brought to you by Betterhelp. This is something I really think is great, something I actually really believe in.
You're a sociopath. By the way, this video is sponsored by online therapy. Also, this video.
Does the poods get a point from you?
He has enough money where he doesn't need this shit. And also, he's had enough of YouTube anyway. It's kind of obvious that guy he's over YouTube at this point. He's had it with their bullshit. But yeah, sure. Fuck you, Google through to say, when do we finish the gay rapper rabbit hole? Oh god, one day.
Oh boy, yeah. That's a deep hole, a deep dark hole to go into.
Look, holes in that front holes. What are you doing? Let's not keep going.
Online therapy today. By the way, guys, everyone is a sociopath. Enter the code Shane for your cheaper online therapy today. Now, this is one of those online therapy apps. They've been becoming more and more popular. A lot of people have said they work great for them, but they also get a lot of bad reviews saying that they don't work at all. And if they work for you, great, but it's kind of questionable to promote one of these services. I did, I think, a year ago, and they asked me to talk about that, and I'm like, okay, fine. But I would never want to take money from it. I would never want to take money for a mental health app. It just doesn't feel right. And I'm probably a morally skewed person.
He talked about it, and he didn't take money for it. He said, okay, I'll talk about him. So YouTube came to him and wanted him to push it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And he's like, well, I don't want to take money from that. Okay, this, goddamn. Okay.
This is weird. Fucking hearing our YouTube is pushing.
YouTube's pushing this to the big names. Also, they're promoting this big fucking series, and it's all just to sell people fucking mental health on an app. That's fucking weird to me, failure.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this shit has my interest peaked so much. And then you consider how much Philly D shit's all in it. You look at how much everybody. There's too many motherfuckers who are too invested in too much of this shit.
Yeah, that guy from that thing says no influence logic came to him.
Okay, it wasn't YouTube. It was influence logic.
That's what that guy from that thing said.
That guy from that thing. This is what he was doing at 2 a.m. when he was talking about this in the chat and saying we needed to talk about it. Okay. All right, continue.
All right.
than ever. So for me to come up with that conclusion and not Shane, it's kind of weird.
It was the money. It was the, hold on, we talked about this. The position of bending a lot of the YouTubers over the barrel of having less money. The position of telling them they can. I assume that in the case of the, Shane Dawsons and all these fucking giant YouTubers, I think it's a healthy, safe wager to make that they got quite a deal for this. I think that is a safe thing to bet. You failure?
Yeah.
I think PewDiePie was offered a healthy amount of money. Safe bet.
Yeah.
I think that the lower end YouTubers were simply given a promo code, and that would be enough because a lot of them were in dire straits.
I think the lower tier ones probably got like a commission fucking thing. Like you promote this thing, you get some money if somebody signs up. $50 in a Coke. That's all I think.
All right, hold on. Fuck you, Google for 5 says I think they're trying to get even more personal information on people to help develop their personal algorithm, like the next step after Candid. Now that's where a lot of that logic company comes in. See, this is weird and like a Candid thing. It's like you're supposed to sit here and trust them. All of this shit goes back into the machine. It's all about collecting data. Don't be crazy. They get your secrets. They get everything you think. They get everything that you know, everything that worries you, everything that bothers you. They're able to collect. This is a weird digital Freddy Krueger effect, for fuck's sake. Come on. Tell me you people aren't this goofy.
Alt Centra says PewDiePie has fuck your money.
Yeah, fuck you money. That's what he's got. He's got enough money to tell people fuck you.
No, not even fuck you money. Fuck your money.
Oh, fuck your money is.
Yeah.
Isn't that below fuck you money? Because
What?
it's one thing to tell somebody, man, fuck your money. It's a whole nother to be like, fuck you.
No, you could also say fuck you while people are offering you money. Yeah. Wait, is Scrub playing Tetris? We told him not to fucking. He's gonna blow up Azuya. Gotta take that away from him.
Maybe. So website engine. Oh, what did I say? Website engine to detect fake reviews already got Betterhelp with low score. Oh. $40.4. Going back to getting more. Our whole channel has been sponsored by Betterhelp. Oh wow. Here's on a new era of clear mental health is losing its value. Think, oh shit. Okay, so press pause. All right, I think she's kind of like a spokesperson. Like she's at the spokesperson level for this shit. She's the one going around kind of selling it to people. They're hoping she has the girl next door appeal for it. Seems like a nice young therapist lady, blah, blah, blah. I get it. All right. That's what's happening here. And then you go around to these YouTubers, so it's the familiar faces that everybody knows. It's the same kind of thing you would do with commercials on television. You pick the faces people know and like, and you get them to try to hand them a product. And on YouTube, the way that people are more personal with things, the way that people just have a stranger expectation of who the people on the screen are, this is being taken advantage of quite a bit. Getting people to throw a lot of information, a lot of very deep, dark secrets and shit into a fucking machine. This is a big no-no. This is bad. Go ahead.
Wait, where's the? Oh, 20,000 views when person normally. Yeah, it's all fucking that was the word of the month, I guess. Sociopath.
Yeah.
But Tonga put sociopath in the title of the thing. We'll get some views, dog.
Should just throw sociopath in there.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking Scratchpoint should rename himself Sociopath Point. Get crazy views, dog.
Bad idea. You like this music, don't you? Don't lie.
I like it. It makes you feel like you're about to get into like some conspiracy shit. Let me see if they.
It feels fucking conspiratorial as fuck. Like there is a weird, a very predatory kind of underlying bunch of shit here.
Yeah.
They're going on even the easiest level.
Mm-hmm.
Even the small. You think about like shit you can see and spot easily, like the psychic thing we talked about earlier. It's like that. Then there also seems to be this weird underlying thing.
Yeah.
Seems to be this weird fucking underlying thing where a lot of people are getting a lot of kickbacks for some really, really dirty shit. Exploiting people at their lowest fucking points just so that you can get $1 because YouTube stopped getting you as many dollars as you had before.
Yeah.
That's a fucking problem. That seems like a fucking problem to me. Nova said that all the VPN sponsors are fake as fuck info sellers. I wouldn't doubt it. That might be true. That's how this shit works. They want it promoted because reasons. Not because it's good.
Yeah, so what if the fucking all the VPNs that people have advertised get found to just all be fucking scummy, and then that becomes the next one, and
yeah, that's why you want to be careful on blanket saying that everyone involved in this shit is fucked up. Now, toward the top, like Philly D shit, it looks like he probably knows something. It's looking like he's seen something. Same thing with Shane Dawson. It looks like they know something. In the case of I don't know, like the way that Boogie told the story seems like that was probably a legit story. But if you look at the other people's comments on Twitter, like that's their story too. It's the same story, but they can't afford it. Okay, he can afford to throw a couple thousand and then them tell him, look, go find real therapy. He can handle that. They can't. So that, I mean, it's shit like that. In the case of Andy, he apparently got a kickback. Under 200 for every person who signed up, some shit like that. So that, shit like that, it's getting at the YouTubers because they've just lost their fucking money. That's what happened after the fucking apocalypse. They had just lost their fucking money. So now we can get them to shill things. At the same time, you're preying on people. You're preying the people out there, the audience. They're out of their shit too. They've all just taken a huge loss. Yeah, or maybe not necessarily a huge loss, but somebody at the lowest point of their life.
Mm-hmm.
And you're trying to get them to pay for some shit when you know that you're not doing a goddamn thing. It's that kind of shit. That shit's a problem. But not necessarily every YouTuber would know this. Like, you've talked to Boogie. Do you think that Boogie really knew that something like this was going on? Weird shit.
I think it's part of the fucking business that you look into your sponsors, try to find like the ones that look fucking super scummy and keep those away. And then you get sold, like these people get sold the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
The people that sign up to it aren't the ones that are also dumb enough to fall for something. Like there's probably people that, like, yeah, all right, this seems like a decent thing. Or sure, I'll accept the sponsorship thing. And next thing you know, fucking a year later, it's
Candid. It's fucking whatever this shit is.
All right, Candid. Candid on the surface. How did Candid look bad? I know everybody like, oh, fucking Candid, fucking you Candid shill. But on the surface, how did Candid look bad?
I don't know. I wasn't around too much. Yeah, somebody else would have to answer this. Chat, come alive for failure on this one. He needs help. Come on.
I know all the shit that came out afterwards and everything, but like
failure's talking about surface level.
Yeah, when you never heard of the company before, they pitch you, hey, as an app where you could just fucking, we have little communities where people could talk and blah blah blah, and that's all you know. I think most people are like, all right, yeah, this seems pretty.
It's a fucking app.
Yeah.
I think that's how a lot of people looked at it. It's an app, and I need money.
Yeah, the sketchy thing started coming. Like, all right, does anybody really give Baron any shit for being part of the Candid thing?
Not a lot, because he didn't sign the no disclosure, right? Like him and Undoomed. They didn't sign it.
But there's tales of people that, like, you know, oh, you were paid by Candid to make videos about people that were against Candid, blah blah, blah, stuff like that. That shit is let's see. Puro says Baron redeemed himself by allowing him harmful to get more info on it. I don't know. I hate the fucking Baron Candid thing because he got burned thanks to that fucking thing. Broad coming on, doxing his first name multiple times.
Are you talking about the
Bindu? Yeah,
she did that.
Yeah, you don't remember that?
No, I wasn't around for a lot of that, man.
Oh, okay. So Baron, like he does a stream to talk about Candid, and he has the Bindu fucking lady on, and part of the interview, like it starts out like with, all right, Patrick, can I call you Patrick, like fucking over and over again, where you could tell like Baron's kind of like, yeah, Baron, Patrick, or whatever, but like before that, his name hadn't really been out there. Like there were a few people that knew, but not, you know, to that extent where you got a couple thousand people watching and got some dummy that's all about your anonymous app and it's like, Patrick. Dumb cunt.
Did not know about that.
Yeah.
I believe you. No, I definitely believe you. I did not know about that. Now, why was he doing an interview with her? Was this like his shit started flying out of hand?
It was when shit started fucking, and so he was like, yeah, let's get some answers and blah 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 because people are asking questions. So it was supposed to be a
clearing the air situation.
Yeah, and instead it turned into
her being a
Baron
moron situation.
Yeah, Baron just got doxxed by some dummy situation.
What an ingenious hooker! I didn't know that was what happened with him. Now, but did anybody ever give you a good answer of what was happening on the surface that most people could have caught on to? I don't know. Did you get a good answer to that?
I only had like a loose fucking interest on the Candid thing. I knew that it was happening. I knew what happened to Baron. I knew, you know.
I don't know. I feel you. But like a minute ago when you asked the chat, you said, was there anything on the surface that would have tipped somebody off to what was happening? Something to give away things to the normal person who isn't really keeping up with things. Was there something there? I don't know if they ever gave you a good answer.
Pedophiles. Apparently,
Alright,
pedophiles reset the
pedophiles.
clock.
I'm sure
Yeah.
pedophiles use fucking Snapchat too. That's what,
Pedophiles use YouTube. And
yeah, pedophiles.
I remember 2015. That was a year where like a lot of people were yelling at YouTube, like, "Hey, you got a bunch of fucking creepy pedophiles." And, yeah.
You seem to have a strange crowd on this particular kind of video with this particular title. What's with this YouTube? I remember that.
Yeah.
What was it like? It was some kind of weird like Russian thing. Like you could type in some Russian phrase, and it was all this weird shit that linked to kids. That some ordinary gamers and all them they would talk about it. They have big ass channels, and that kind of blew it up. They also did the Elsa game shit.
Yeah, it was a lot of fucking shit. It was around the time of also the what fuck, what was that challenge called? The
lip challenge with the cup.
No, the fucking drop of ice bucket of water ice on you challenge. Ice bucket challenge, yeah, for that charity that nobody cares about anymore. For that cause that nobody
That's
cares.
all gone. Yeah. That's all gone now.
It was popular for 1 minute and now nobody gives a shit.
Well, duh. Being charitable
ALS.
is a meme. That's what it's for. Don't you know that?
Mm-hmm.
It's all charity.
Fuck you, Google says the app was sold as an anonymous free speech app, but asked you for your name and phone number upon installation and promoted a censorship bot as a feature. I remember that. Yeah, that was a part of that.
Yeah, okay,
Because-
that's what started to tip people off.
All right, well, here's the thing. Like some people were like, "Yeah, I signed up and I didn't get that. Have to fill in your number part." And so it was a thing where like some people were like, "Really? Yeah, I didn't get that. What did you use to end up on that screen?"
It was probably shit that didn't already have your number kind of tied to an account.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit where they probably already get your phone number automatically. Like I don't put shit, dude. I don't put it past them. That's my thing with this. They don't trust them. I do not trust these kind of things. But when you have an anonymous fucking app and the first thing it wants to talk about is, hey, let me get all your information. All right.
Yeah.
I see why some red flags went off and people were starting to look, well, why do you need my information for the anonymous app here? Why does the anonymous shit need my information? Isn't the point to be anonymous? So that probably set off some red flags.
Yeah.
That's okay. Is that a fair answer to that question you gave a minute ago?
Yeah. But I'm just saying that was past the point where these people already signed up. Like a lot of people that signed up before shenanigans like really started fucking appearing. Some of them may have not I'll say this much. Some of them may have just signed up to it and didn't even think twice about like, oh yeah, if I could fill out this form thing, blah, 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 and not thought twice about it.
I could buy it. I think there are going to be some people who jumped in, didn't know anything, and we're just trying to get paid. And do you hold them to the same standard as the people who may have known something and still just wanted to get paid? There were some people who probably just like, yeah, it's just a fucking app.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hold them to the same standards as somebody who may have known something and been a little deceptive, been a little shitty. I don't want that to be kind of held to the same thing. Again, people should do their due diligence. People should look into this shit. They should make sure that they know things. But honestly, can you expect that out of everyone? Some people are gonna miss some things, and that's how it is. And Joseph Kerr went through in too over on Streamlabs, by the way, to say Failure Script really needs the last Happy Meal Beanie Baby.
Oh.
Beanie Babies. Did you ever get into the Beanie Baby Happy Meal toys?
Oh hell no, like that shit.
Hell no, he says.
No, I fucking my last collection of anything was Pogs.
Yeah, Might have made a good call there. Collecting's for people who just, collecting is hoarders for neat people. Right?
Yeah.
That's all it is. You're just being a hoarder, but neatly.
But if that's what you want to fucking do, fucking go at it. What's her name? Has a the Lego Queen
Well, she
person.
builds that shit constantly, so I guess she's working with it. I mean,
No, but she has a wall full of the pop figurine things.
Oh, Brick Queen's pop figure. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, she needs to get rid of those. Those need to go.
But you wanted the Sharknado one, and she was like, I wish I would have gotten that one because it's like worth $100 and something now. She said she would have given it to you.
Jesus.
Yeah, if you go to Amazon, it's like $120.
$120 for a fucking pop figurine. Please don't. Do not buy. Do not buy. Nobody buy that. Nobody. It's gotten out of hand, everyone. People stop giving money for the pop figurines. They're getting out fucking rageous for no fucking reason.
Well, no, it started out as just a what is it? $8 fucking. But the thing is, people buy them up and then they become limited edition and blah blah blah, and those are worth more because you can no longer get them because they're out of print.
Fuck them. Let them make their shit out of print. They're unrecognizable. Everything is made on the exact same thing and then just painted a different design on shit.
Let's see. Bastard B says I just sold like $3,000 worth of Warhammer minis.
It's pretty fucked up. Expand on nobody buy that, but also buy the $400 Mortal Kombat machine. An original arcade cabinet of Mortal Kombat. That can stay. The Funko Pops have got to go. They've got to go. Stop lying to yourselves. Do you have a Funko Pop failure? Don't lie to me. It's okay.
Trying to think if I do.
You seem like you might have a Funko Pop.
I may have had one that hold on. I may have been like one of the knockoff Funko Pops that came in like a loot crate or some shit like that.
Even less reason to keep those, damn it.
Yeah, I stopped doing the loot crate thing a long time ago.
I remember you get a lot of crates when I first started talking to you. You were a crate guy. And
yeah, but then it was like, oh, great, fucking number 2 pencil, a shoelace, and a key ring.
How many shoelaces do you really need?
Thanks, Loot Crate. I just what I wanted. How did you know I wanted fucking a lint brush with Deadpool on it?
I love getting socks from Loot Crate. Don't you? Come on, admit it. Don't you love it? No. Nobody ever likes getting socks from their family on Christmas. Why does Loot Crate think it's okay? Think about that.
Yeah.
They treat you worse than the people who you don't like in your family on Christmas. And people try to act like Loot Crate's something worth buying.
Look, John the Pencil made dope custom pops, says T-Tech. That's not wrong. He made one. All right.
No, that's different. He adds like different shit onto it as well. Like you'll have shit like on motorcycles as well. Like he does different shit. The Funko Pops that are just Funko Pops that you buy that are like trading cards. They're all printed on the same shit and indistinguishable from each other. Stop it. We've got to stop them. Okay? Stop letting them charge you $200 for about $1.50 worth of plastic. Stop it.
T-Tac says, nerd girls take sexy pictures in those nerd socks, guys. You gotta get the nerd socks because the nerd girls.
The nerd girl nerd socks.
There's only like, I think like, out of all the loot crates, I got like only like maybe 3 to 4 things that I still use. Like there's a Batarang like bottle opener that was in one of those things.
Failure, that's a pretty goddamn low percentage.
Yeah. The t-shirts are pretty hit and miss. Like I'll say 1 out of 4 are.
Oh, unless you're a Harley Quinn fan, yeah. About 1 out of 4 or 5 of those are just fuck them. Guns Down and Hail through 2 to say, what do you think of model kits like Gundams? They could be fun to build, but once they're built, I mean, what do you do with them?
I'm glad I fucking canceled by that time. T-Tac says you didn't like the Walking Dead ear soap. No, I wouldn't have liked the Walking Dead ear soap.
The fucking Walking Dead. Why?
Because.
No, I mean, just why did they run that shit into the ground? I don't know. Fuck it. We'll kill like another 5 minutes, so we'll be like an even round thing. Did you hear that about like the Telltale game shit shutting down? By the way, you know that shit happened. Yeah, didn't treat their employees so well. Their shit goes under. They had a not so winning formula. Then they tried to milk more money out of it by making it this weird episodic thing. Telltale Games killed the fuck out of themselves.
Yeah.
They did it to themselves.
Okay, hold on a second. So what you're saying says X-Files pencils. Yeah, that one fucking pissed me off.
X-Files pencils.
All right. I opened the loot crate one day. I opened up the loot crate one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this in my loot crate? It looks like number 2 pencils. This can't be correct.
Fucking pencils.
I'm about to show you what was in the loot crate. And here you go.
You took a picture of the loot crate when you got it.
No. The other people take pictures of this shit. That's what you got.
What?
Yeah. The X-Files little box here. See the little box. Got a picture. Yeah.
Wait, that's okay, dude. That's not X-Files number 2. That's number 2 pencils. Oh, dude. We need to talk about that. Oh shit. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
That's
not even like they had like a design. Like it's not like you had Mulder's face on it or some shit. Like no, it's
or like an X on the eraser even. Like I'll be fucking generous at this point. That's fucking bad.
No, there's no X, and also generic pencil sharpener thing.
Of course. Wow. Not even an X-shaped pencil sharpener. Like they're just not even fucking trying at this point. They are selling you school supplies.
Yeah, they went to the school supply company and was like, "Hey, can you just print some stuff on these so we could sell them, put them in an X-Files box?"
I'm pretty fucking like, look, I didn't dig the crate thing, but I'm disappointed anyone did when that's the kind of shit they were shoveling. I thought, yeah, pencils, but I thought they had designs and shit on them. I thought it was cool. When I say cool, I'm using it as not loosely as I can. Just cool designs or something that would appeal to the fans of the product, blah, blah, blah. This is shit. That's shit. You should be ashamed of that shit. So yeah. Is the crate industry done? Are we at the end of the crate industry? You serious?
No, it's still going on. Playing cards. What else?
Playing cards. No, you're fine. That makes sense. Does it? What did you cancel yours?
Yeah, I canceled it a long time ago. All right, here you go. I want to see the Walking Dead one.
Not especially, but sure, we'll still look at it. Let's do it.
Yeah, you got the dead ears and stuff like that. Yeah. Hold on, trying to. Got a fucking Star Trek shirt. I don't know. I got a system error. But that was a good one.
Why did you buy these for you? Or did somebody subscribe to it for you?
I subscribed to it. I was like, all right, I'll try that out.
You regret, don't you?
Hmm. Well, like there was some cool stuff, and then it would be like, oh, all right, this is something I will never use. Like, all right, they give you a little pin. You got the courage, the cowardly dog pin. All right.
That's some shit. A dog pin. Hold on. American Guy flies through 5 and said, the chat now decided since I just got here, you have to do another 2 hours. He just got here. He just got here.
We can't do 2 more hours. Jesus.
He just got here.
Yeah. He got an Office Space shirt. It looks like a skull, but it's really just a bashed in furniture.
Does he have an Office Space shirt?
Yeah, look at that. Get it? Because it's Office Spaces.
Yeah.
I like the movie. I like it, but it's not a good shirt. It's fucking.
So you like the movie, but you would never give a shit to have the shirt.
Not that shirt.
It would never be a thing you fucked with.
Oh, for Rick and Morty action figures.
Oh, are you still a Rick and Morty fan, by the way? Or was that dirty to even bring up? Did I just do you dirty?
Look, there was a phone grip for your phone, little Batman thing. Yeah, that's what people want. Just attach a $3 item onto your $800 iPhone. That's.
Yeah.
By the way, this shit is fucking. It's not sticking on. It's probably fucking falling off in 2 days use.
Now you know about.
Oh look, it's a Harley Quinn book. Got fucking.
Why wouldn't it be? What are you talking about? Why wouldn't it be a Harley Quinn book?
Yeah.
They're all Harley Quinn books.
No, but this one really is a Harley Quinn book, though.
He fucking says that. You fucking say that. The Harley Quinn explosion, that does make me think that a lot of these girls do need a little mental help. I don't think it would hurt. You think it would hurt? They're all obsessed with this girl with Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
I think it would do them some good. Go get checked out. Maybe, not chum up to their abusive boyfriends fucking much.
Okay, I hate this. Oh, wait, no. Let me just talk about this real quick because I've seen like action figures do this before, where they'll be like, "Yeah, buy this action figure, and you'll get like a piece of another action figure to build in the future."
Oh, that shit's cheap, isn't it?
Yeah, so you like the one figure you want, you have to like actually buy 5 that you don't
to glue them together. Marvel was bad about this. To make a Galactus figure, you had to buy several shitty Marvel characters. And you would get his arm, torso, head, and legs.
Fuck yeah. So apparently that's what Fallout's doing. You have to buy 5. No.
What? You
Yeah.
not be serious.
Fucking what other ones are there? It's no, not the Halo one. Give me a September one. Let's see what we had in September. September you had Alien. Look, it's an Alien figurine.
A lot of these motherfuckers were sponsored by crates too. Just throwing it out there. Dirty crate salesman.
Are you saying that?
You know what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Oh, by the way, for other people who don't know, one more quick thing. Toys R Us may see a resurrection, but don't get too happy. It seems like fucking Toys R Us may just be getting resurrected to be sold off once more. So don't get too happy, but maybe there is life after death for Toys R Us. Maybe. Wait it out. Maybe they won't buy so much Star Wars bullshit this fucking time. So the item that made you stop fucking bothering with crates was X-Men pencils. That was the
No, X-Files pencils.
X-Files pencils, not X-Men. That was the last one for you. When they sold you number 2 pencils and a fucking just a regular pencil sharpener, you're done with crates.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody ever do a Loot Crate review and talk up the fucking number 2 pencils? How much you want to bet you could find one of those one day?
Oh, we've done that before. Where like every item that they pull out, all right. Here's me grabbing something from my table. Oh, cool! This is one of those things that it's a spoon. Awesome.
Hold on, fuck you. Google wants to know if you still want your promised psychic video.
I think we're gonna have a guest on Friday that we could talk some psychic shit with too. So let's save that for Friday.
Okay. No, we could just kill it. Just shoot it. I hate that fucking character right there. That's enough for me to want to end it. Was it Rocket Boy or some shit or Tom?
Astro.
I hate him. Get him out of here. That makes me want to end it.
Yeah, I don't pretend to like that.
I fucking hate him.
Yeah.
In the show.